Turn it up. It's Sports Day with Dan Day.
Dare we dream? Dare we dream? At one point, two things today that we thought maybe a year or two ago, unthinkable, could be thinkable today. Number one, let's talk about the Miami Heat playing the NBA's quote-unquote best Boston Celtics. We here in South Florida kind of have a tradition of ruining Boston sports and just Boston life. They have a tradition of coming down here and acting like they don't live here and want to be here, but they do nonetheless. Nonetheless, if you're a Bostonite, you know we're here for a reason. Nonetheless, today the Heat. Now, Vlad, my cousin's with me right now. Vlad, you're always right. Every once in a while, not always right. You said sweep. Don't even think about it. Well,
I was wrong.
I know. And I said, look, the Heat are going to get one, maybe
Oh, you were
two.
right. I called it. You were right. You were right at the level. When's the last time we talked? Last weekend?
Yeah, last weekend.
Yeah. You were right.
I knew it. I knew it. But the unthinkable now, Vlad, the unthinkable. Take a 2-1 series lead. You got the game at home. Now, let's be honest, because we are. This is a very good Boston Celtics team. You have everything, and then this is the typical sports fan's going to say, you got everything lined up for you. You took one on the road. Now you get a game at home. Everything. You get the series, the chance to take. Okay, stop. We're not doing the cliche stuff. This one is going to be a backyard brawl. And you know Boston's bringing their best. So if you're a Heat fan, get ready. Boston is coming with a vengeance to take one back. This is going to be, if you win, well-earned, very well-earned. Now, let's talk about maybe 2-3 years ago, Vlad, if I told you the Panthers, by the way, the best team in hockey, taking on, okay, we've got a Rangers fan in the house. The Rangers have been good. We thought that they were going to lay an egg. They have not laid an egg. Congratulations on that so far. Uno momento. But the Panthers, if I told you 2-3 years ago, we're playing the Lightning in the first round of the playoffs, you'd go, oh.
Dude, I saw the first two games. They played well. They won a great one in overtimes. Sir Bob with probably the greatest save I've ever seen in my life.
I know. Those two goaltenders, get kudos to Vasilevsky.
Vasilevsky, 88 is great, man. 88 is unbelievable.
And I mean,
that's how great Bob is playing.
And give I call him Lil Wayne, the Carter Verhaeghe. Waited,
Mr.
And
Game
waited and waited and waited. I was like, well, just hold on to the puck. Don't shoot it. He waited so long to get that game winner the other night. Woo! But if I told you the Panthers playing the Lightning first round playoffs, you'd go, oh, man. Then if I told you Panthers up 3-0 in the playoffs against the Lightning, you'd go, whoa, how is this happening? Now it's a chance to sweep, to exercise all those demons.
It don't matter right now. The fact that you won the one in Tampa.
That's the one.
That's it. Like, so right now.
That's it.
Yeah. Like, you sweep them is great. Gentlemen sweep them, beat them at your home.
Don't matter.
It's even better. But you don't have them come to South Florida for that 45-minute flight.
It don't matter.
No,
every once in a while you get that feeling like, yeah, okay, we got this. That was game 3. Every reason to lose against a grizzled playoff championship caliber team that seems to always have your number. They threw their best shot, and guess what? You took your punch, you threw yours, and you landed. What a huge win. A 5-3 win Thursday night in Tampa. You get the empty netter at the end. You had every reason to lose that game if you're the Panthers. Every reason. But you didn't. I'm so excited. I don't want to get ahead of myself too much. I was going to say something about who we're going to be playing later on in the playoffs, but we're not going to get into that right now. Let's worry about Tampa right now. Let's worry about Boston right now. Celtics, of course. I'm not talking about the Bruins. I'm not getting ahead of myself. But man, Vlad, the unthinkable could happen today. Heat win, take a 2-1 series lead, and the Panthers sweep with a win for the Tampa Bay Lightning. What's more likely? Be honest. Go ahead, Vlad. What's more likely?
Panthers win.
Yeah, come on. Pause for drama,
No, because I really here's the thing, man.
Look, the
it
Celtics
doesn't matter.
throw some punches.
It doesn't matter. We say this every year. And I don't understand why we say this every year. until I see this team, until I see the patient no longer moving.
Mm-hmm.
If the patient's the Miami Heat, doesn't matter. If they're in the playoff series, they have the best coach in the league. They have a culture. They're gonna fight, and they're not afraid of anyone. The teams that face them have a little, fright, but they don't. Like Boston is scared of Miami. I don't care what anybody
are.
says. They're scared of Miami, and right now they're petro. Right now, they're petro that they may lose to a Jimmy Butlerless Miami Heat team.
The Butler did not do it.
So if they lose as a number
Ooh.
1 seed, 64 wins, everybody's crowning them as they're going to be in the NBA Finals against the Nuggets. If they lose in the first round to their rival, to their hated rival,
most recent rival.
No, it's not even most. It's been almost 20 years now, my G. It's a rivalry, bro.
Still like to take the Knicks out a little more, but go ahead. We can do that too. But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Relax, calm down. You see, that's what's your problem.
I get too excited,
and then Boston bust your ass by 20
yeah,
tonight.
That could happen too. Yeah, that could happen.
Okay, so, but gotta give the Heat props. Gotta give the Heat credit. The players stepped up. They played a great game. I don't know if they're gonna be able to shoot 22 3-pointers again.
Is that the roadmap for this series? Whoever makes more threes is going to win.
Boston can't win without shooting threes.
Boston game 1, tons of threes.
Boston can't win.
Miami game 2.
Boston can't win if they can't make threes. We've seen this throughout the whole season. The games that they've lost are the games where they're not hitting the threes. What made it interesting was that Miami wasn't allowing them to shoot threes. Those games they lost early in the season, they missed threes. They were just on. They weren't on. Miami wasn't allowing them in game 2 to shoot the threes. Oh, you want to go in the lane? Go ahead. Take your jumpers. Take, Brown and Tatum, they were scoring, but it wasn't from the perimeter. They had to go inside. Meanwhile, on the other end, Miami's just bombing away. If you're open, shoot it. Like, I don't like Hayward Highsmith shooting the threes, but they're very comfortable with him shooting threes. And when he's hitting it, it's like, keep on shooting. And they were shooting. And what made it interesting, though, Dan, is this guy stepped up. 2 people stepped up big. The UK Wildcat duo.
Yeah.
The Wildcat duo. Tyler was a play freaking maker.
Thank goodness we didn't trade him.
And bam, anytime Boston made a run, Bam's was hitting jumpers, the fadeaways, go inside the middle of the paint, shooting over Horford. It was timely baskets. It was momentum killing baskets. Yep. It was, all right, relax. Y'all not making a run and steal this game. We're not losing. Got to give them credit.
Vlad, 2 things. Number 1, how scared are Boston Celtics fans right now?
They're petro.
They gotta be so scared. Like, this season's about to slip away. All that we did. Number 2. Now, this might sound a little drastic. And once again, not trying to get too far ahead of myself, but it kind of feels good to stick it to Boston a little bit. If the Heat win this series, you got to fire Joe Mazzulla. Fire him.
Oh, Boston Street's gonna need a body, and they don't mind shooting.
That's the body that it's gonna be needed. Boston, you have to, because he has been out-coached, outclassed, out just everything by Eric Spoelstra. Now, of course, your other argument is this. It's Eric Spoelstra. It's only one coach. Who else are you gonna get? Same time, Vlad, say it or play it. Just play it. The streets need a body, because that's the truth. Of course, the series is tied 1-1.
Well, yeah, let's kind of relax. Tomorrow they're up 2-1.
We're firing Joe Mazzulla, and it's not even game 3 yet. If Joe Mazzulla's riding around right now to the Kaseya Center getting his game plan together, like, just happens to have the rental car radio on, like, wait, what? Wait, what? Joe Mazzulla, the streets need a body. You know that. You feel it. Let's get to some headlines. The Heat and the Celtics, they play game 3 of their series. We forget it's only game 3. Today at 6 o'clock, Terry Rozier is questionable. Oh, yeah, by the way, Jimmy Butlerless and Terry Rozierless, by the way. You get a 1-1 series split and win one in Boston. Yeah, if you're a Celtics fan, you're not peacocking right now. Now, at the end of the day, we'll see. My confidence level isn't 95% in the Heat right now, Vlad. I'm going to be honest with you. I believe Boston's going to throw some punches today, but that's why you play the game. Today at 1, everybody's favorite series, the Cavs and the Magic. Go at it. Cleveland leads the series 2-1. 3:30, my favorite series, Thunder Pelicans. That first game was awesome. Second game, not so much. Oklahoma City leads 2-0. 8:30 tonight. The series, Vlad. And when you're right, you're right. When you're wrong, sometimes you're
All right,
wrong.
I'm sorry. It's you know what's painful to watch? They played them so well up until like the fourth quarter.
Lakers.
And then the Nuggets just speed right past them.
I hate to be like this, but and of course tomorrow I could be totally wrong on everything.
Now
But
they're about to get swept.
I told you
No, you were right.
the Lakers are going to put up a good fight, but Denver got that
I think
dude.
it's that dude.
They got that dude.
That game 2, that when Murray hit the jumper over AD, and then Jokic, and then now Jokic got an attitude like, I don't want to lose no more. Like I don't like losing no more. I don't want to ever feel that one. I don't ever want to get that feeling again. It's over for y'all.
It looks like Jokic is playing on acid. Like the way he plays basketball, he just does his thing.
And you know
bro.
what's funny? He's not the most coordinated person.
No,
But he doesn't fall like Embiid does.
No, this dude just, and sometimes you think he's like just throwaway shots. Like he'll take a 3 and you're like, oh, he's just trying to get it up before the shot clock. Swish. Like, whoa. Man, I'm telling you, man, good team. Can't wait to see him in the finals again. And when I say them, I don't know. Panthers, they look for the sweep of the Lightning today at 5:00. Come on, Vlad. Now I'm a little more confident in the Panthers winning today. I'm not 90-95. Playoffs are never 90-95, but I'm okay with this. Man, that game 3 showed me a lot. Vlad, did that not show you that this Panthers team is here? And they're here to not just win this series, they're here to win the whole shooting match.
I mean, they got to the Stanley Cup final last year. So clearly, yes.
But man, I thought game 3, it was set up perfect for the Lightning. Lightning know what they're doing. Lightning kind of did execute their plan, but no.
No, what the Panthers did well was they scored the goal early. Take the Lightning crowd out the game. And Sergei's right now playing the best goalie. He's the best goalie right now.
In the backhand, league. No look, stopped a goal.
And you have to be like that to go against that Lightning team. That's a really good team. You know what?
Vasilevsky, kudos to you once again, but sorry.
You know who's I can't trust? John Cooper, bro. He's a charmer. John Cooper in those post game conferences. He's so damn honest. It's like, wow, it's kind of weird.
I like it.
But it's a different type of honesty. But it's like, they asked them, how do you feel when at the time being down 0-2? It was like, I mean, he's like, we played well, but they got, they're a really good team, and both goalies are playing great.
They are,
and it's true. And it's like, oh, okay, Cooper, you're being honest, but I'm like, but there's a part of me that's like, but you're still the opposing coach. I don't trust you. And the Panthers are just outplaying them right now. They've been looking forward to the playoffs for a while. That's why Matthew Tkachuk said they've been waiting for this moment. So the fact that
take it out,
they scored 100 points, they won the Atlantic Division. Yeah.
Take that monkey off your back.
And they got in, and then once the playoffs started, they go against their in-state rival, who's had mind control over them.
Yeah, buddy.
And now that 9-2 beat down early in the season, and now you're up 3-0. That narrative is about to change. And then you're about moving on to the second round and wait for the winner between Toronto and Boston.
Speaking of contrast, too, let's talk about Paul Maurice. Paul Maurice, you just won the Stanley Cup. It was a big game. We tried to play our best. Paul Maurice, the apocalypse is happening. We're just going to continue to keep doing our thing. He doesn't change
Leave
ever.
Paul Maurice alone, man.
Doesn't ever matter. No.
And and Paul Maurice also is an honest guy, but his honesty is, it's kind of like underhanded.
But dude,
he
is so stoic.
And that's the team. Nothing shit. Listen, don't you need to be stoic when you're going to overtime and you win 12 in a row?
Yeah.
They're calm, they're cool, they're collected, nothing's bothering them. While meanwhile, the other teams are, crapping in their pants.
Paul Maurice, that's the apocalypse is happening. Help! So we're worried about Sergei. He can maybe get going and get. Have you been riveted by the NFL draft? It continues. It's actually going on right now. It's always fun. The Dolphins,
they've done a good job.
Selected Penn State defensive end Chop Robinson in the first round. In the second round, Houston offensive lineman Patrick Paul. Maybe not the sexiest picks, but
I like it.
I would like the receiver out of LSU, but you got to get some defensive guys.
You've had enough receivers.
Bro. I know. It's just you want more riches. More riches. We're going to get into LSU in this.
I'm sick and tired of everybody thinking that.
How did LSU only win that? They should have been national champions last year. That's all you see in the draft is LSU.
Or Florida State or Georgia.
Well, Florida State probably could have maybe won.
Yeah. You see Michigan, a lot of Michigan. Basically, the teams that were really good last season in college football, you see a lot of their players being drafted in this year's draft.
And speaking of the draft, Kane's safety, Cam Kinchins, who was taken in the 3rd round, 99th overall by the LA Rams.
Good pickup. Rams are having a hell of a draft.
They can need it. Good for Cam Kinchins, though. Congratulations. Kane's baseball team, they defeated Georgia Tech 6-4. Game 2 of the series today at 4 o'clock, weather permitting. Speaking of baseball, the Marlins, they lost again last night, 3-1. It was to the Nationals. And that game was boring as hell because I'll watch it at W's in Plantation. Boring.
We're going Thursday.
Absolutely. Noon game. Vlad, I'm meeting you in the parking lot. You get off at 10, so I'll be here at 9:30 drinking in the parking lot. Ready to roll?
I'm working Thursday?
Maybe you aren't. I don't know.
No, you're working Thursday.
Oh, I'm working Thursday?
Yeah, I'm meeting you at the parking lot at 10 a.m.
Oh, well, whenever you want, Vlad. You come on by.
Yes.
Prestige beer on me, courtesy of Jensen's Liquor Store. I saw Don Julio the other day. He said, you and Vlad, we got you, man. Some Prestige. What else? I might get a Mango Rita, Prestige. I'm putting my shopping list together for us.
Mango Rita.
Oh, yeah. You get that diabetes.
Sweet. I already got the diabetes.
Oh, you want some more bad news if you're a Marlins fan? I mean, honestly, does anything affect you?
Another pitcher down?
Yeah, Jesus Luzardo has elbow soreness. You know what that means?
Tommy John.
There you go. We're once again, we're getting ahead of ourselves. He was scratched yesterday from the lineup. He had elbow soreness. They play again today at 4:10. Edward Cabrera takes the mound for the Fish. Honestly, I'm so narcotized at this point, Vlad. Like any bad news you tell me about Marlins, I'm just like, okay. And people are like, well, at least you're not the White Sox. I'm like, you know what? Thanks.
I'm just saying.
But once again, you and I, loud and proud, me, you, and my dude Nathan are going to be out there living the dream at noon on Thursday.
Can't wait.
Not only are we going to be living the dream, we're going to be loud and proud. We're excited about it, too.
I'm bringing a glove.
You're going to bring a glove? I mean, it could be the three of us. I'm not even going to lie, bro. Maybe some camp kids will be running around.
There's definitely going to be kids. It's May.
Let me tell you a funny
School's
story.
about to end.
My cousin right there, Vlad. By the way, we're going to get into a family issue. We had a family issue this past Thursday. We're going to have to talk about that in a minute. But so we're out there and a foul ball comes near Vlad and I, and a little kid gets it. Vlad goes, man, they're lucky that thing didn't come closer to me because I'd have taken it. Vlad would have taken that foul ball away from a kid in a heartbeat.
Absolutely.
I know you.
Absolutely.
I'm like, whatever. Vlad was like, oh, God, did these going to bring a glove?
Bring a glove.
They're going to push down campers.
We got good seats, and if there's a foul ball, who else is going to be there? I'm not going to lie to you. I would have never brought the glove, but you know why I brought the glove? When we were leaving the park, I saw a lot of guys. I saw old men with the park with gloves, and I'm like, are they lame for? I was like, are they kind of lame? But then I'm like, well, wait a minute. They probably, where they're sitting, they probably have a good chance of getting a foul ball.
I'm losing my mind. Glad you go. We've got good seats for a noon game in,
of course,
April or May with 6 wins out of like 30.
Yes. Wait, how many wins they have?
They got 6 wins out of like 20. They're 6-24, I think.
So if I go, this will be my 6th game of the year.
I know Vlad is trying to keep pace with as many games as he's been to, as many wins. Because we got good seats. I hope we got good seats. Lord. Inter Miami and Lionel Messi are in New England, and they're going to be playing the Revolution in front of 65,000 fans at Gillette Stadium. You know Messi don't like playing on that turf, but he's been taking some heat lately for not playing, so they said he's good to go. Tata Martino said we're good to go for the New England Revolution. Oh, by the way, Inter Miami, despite losing the CONCACAF Cup and everything like that, and Messi kind of being on and off, they are number 1 in the MLS.
I mean,
hell yeah.
It's the MLS.
Hell yeah. Hurricanes guard Wooga Poplar. He's dead to me. He's entered the transfer portal.
Really?
Yeah.
Transfer?
Okay.
Go
to Nebraska, Wooga. Have fun in Lincoln. You could be here in Coral Gables in South Florida. I don't know. Let's real quick. Let's enjoy life. Let's take a step into the day spa. A man in Ghana hugged a record 1,123 trees in an hour for a new world record.
Wait, what do you do?
Hug trees.
Hug?
Tree hugger. My guy right there, man. representing for Black Star. I remember one time I said that, and Channing Crowder on the station. I was like, "Oh, Ghana, Black Star." He goes, "Dan, you can't say that." I was like, "Wait, what?" You didn't know Ghana? They have a huge Black Star.
Yes, I know.
Okay, I'm just saying that's why you're not like, dude.
Right, I know, but I'm just saying, I'm just the wise guy went to
Hugging trees, man.
Yeah, I
Trying to
don't get
raise
it.
awareness, man. You know me. Reduce, recycle, reuse. I'm all about that.
I've seen people I've seen people do things to trees.
Maybe he was on some stuff, you know.
That happens during Ultra.
I know. Ultra's awesome, though. Awesome.
All right. Are you sure he wasn't on some magic shrooms?
He might
or
have been,
something?
man. I've never been to Ghana. Have you been?
No.
Would you like to go? I
Of
would.
course.
I would actually really
Yes,
like to
I
go
would
to
love
Ghana, to be honest. I'd love to go to Africa. Nah, sans or I don't really want to go to Egypt or Cairo. I heard it's I want to go to like Ghana. I want to go to Ethiopia. I want to go to Madagascar, the Ivory Coast.
Nigeria.
Nigeria, one of the biggest countries in the world. South Africa. I definitely want to go to South Africa. There's some other countries I want to go to. I had a trip booked one time to not Algeria. I don't even know where I'm going.
We're gonna change their names to Akeem.
Morocco. I want to go to Morocco, but COVID hit.
Oh, I'd love to go to Morocco.
Man, okay. Yeah, Morocco. Let's go, man.
Moroccan women?
Marrakesh? Well, they got that French influence, though. So you know what that means, Vlad.
You don't like to shave?
We're going to talk about the NBA playoffs next. 5-6.
WQAM broadcasting live from the Edmore Sawgrass Auto Mall.
These NBA playoffs have been stellar. Absolutely loving every single minute of it. Of course, the number one storyline here in South Florida. Can the Heat make it very, very sticky and exciting? So far, they made it a series. Of course, they got blown out in the first game. Second game, I would say it was a blowout. It was kind of a no-doubter most of the game. Nonetheless, so the Heat 1-1 tonight. They can make it really interesting, but that's not the only storyline, Vlad. There has been some great games. There have been some great series. This thing has lived up to everything. One thing I really do want to touch on, and I know you and I both agree with this, those Minnesota Timberwolves and that Anthony Edwards. Ant-Man is the real deal. We knew this was
it's over,
chance.
bro. It's over. The old guard is over.
We
It's over
talked
for the
about
old
it.
guard.
We talked about it, Vlad. We said this is Anthony Edwards' chance to step up in the spotlight and prove to the whole world that he is the man. You and I already knew it. You and I have been talking about it for a long time. He is that dude. The rest of the world didn't know. Now the world is seeing Anthony Edwards is the man.
It's over, man. It's over for the old guard, man.
Beautiful. And, you know, like
Steph is over. Bron is over. KD,
KD, man. Like
That's
you
a
asked me
nasty
now.
look. That's a nasty look, man.
You asked me now, like, man, you guys missed out on getting KD a couple years ago. I'm like, okay, that's cool.
Who? Pelicans or the Heat?
The Heat.
No, the Heat could still use KD. Don't get it twisted now. Yes, it is. You put KD on this team, you're winning a title.
To me, KD, though, he's that dude. Like, he might play till he's 100 years old and still average like 28 points a game. Like, he's just a natural scorer. He's got that. But
It's not. Here's what happens when you get older now. The impact
I don't know.
of the points.
Tell me what it's like to get older, Vlad.
The impact of those points as a basketball player is not the same.
Right.
Like you could drop 30, be efficient, and it may not be enough anymore to win a game. It may keep you in a game, but it's not enough to put you over. It's like I've seen that a lot with Bron. It's happening with Steph. It's happening with KD. They still can ball. They still top 20 players in the league and everything
But
like
they
that.
don't impact the game like they used to.
It's just that those points and the emphasis and the impact is not the same.
We got catfish last year. You and I thought the Suns were going to make a run. I almost picked them. If you go back on our YouTube page, 560 WQAM, I put our NBA playoffs predictions. Almost picked them. And then I said, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I said, nah. Timberwolves are really good. They're going to take them down. Ant-Man has been absolutely fantastic. Another great storyline, by the way, besides the Heat, besides the Timberwolves. Another great storyline that has been happening. The Bucks. I no longer believe in them, Vlad. I believe that
was a hell of a game. Come on, man.
I figured at some point the Bucks, they put it all together. Doc's been there before. You got Damian Lillard, who's got playoff experience, and Chris Middleton, who played well last night. I don't think they're going to figure it out, Vlad. I really don't. They're struggling in the first round against the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, well, the Pacers have been giving them problems all season. They beat them 5 out of 6.
But the Bucks have had problems all season.
Okay, and 34 is not playing still.
I know. And once again, another problem. Once again, I'm done. I stopped believing in the Suns earlier. Now I'm stopping believing in the Bucks.
At least you could believe in the Bucks. They won a game.
I'm not saying the Bucks won't win this series. I'm saying I don't think they're going deep into this playoffs. I don't think they're all of a sudden going to have this epiphany where they figure everything out and all of a sudden they're the team to beat. No. Where there's smoke, there's fire, Vlad. They've had problems all season, and I think they're just a problem. Am I maybe jumping the gun a little bit?
No.
I don't think so. I don't think the Pacers are all that great.
No, they're not.
And I mean, even though the game went into overtime last night, it took a
They
big
just
Chris
match up.
Middleton
They
shot.
just match up very well against
They're
them.
a scary team to play in the playoffs because they can just score.
But they can't play one lick of defense.
That's
But listen, I just think they just lost a good game. That was a good
was a
game.
great game.
That was a
Overtime
great
last
game.
night.
Overtime. I didn't think Chris Middleton still had him in him. I thought he was washed. Clearly, he got rinsed and spun and dried out because all of a sudden that man hit 2 incredible 3-pointers to tie the game. One to send it to overtime. The other one to tie the game late in the overtime, and then Halliburton got the end one, and that was it.
And let's give you some kudos. Another great storyline. The New York Knicks have looked good. I'm not going to lie. I mean, you lost the other night. I know it's a 2-1 series, but the Knicks have looked good. Game 1, taking care of business. Game 2, finding a way to win. Game 3, you lose. You're going to lose some games in the playoffs. That's the way
I'm
it is.
actually happy with the way they lost that game.
I wouldn't be worried if I'm a Knicks fan.
because Brunson got his game back, and
Wouldn't worry about it at all.
And we weren't offensively challenged. Hey, if that man's gonna hit those 3-pointers with guys in hands in his face, and he's a great player,
You're gonna lose games in the playoffs.
I can lose the game like that if they're hitting shots. It wasn't as if like I would be upset if they were hitting shots, we weren't hitting shots. Both teams were scoring. They just made more plays. 2-1.
Kudos.
Tomorrow afternoon.
Another storyline. Oh, I hate to be right again. The Clippers are being the Clippers again, Vlad.
That was
Clippers are
nasty.
being the Clippers
That was
again,
nasty
Vlad.
yesterday. That was nasty.
I told you, on paper, great team. That's why I picked the Mavericks to beat them, because they're the Clippers
then
and it's the playoffs.
I think I took the Mavericks to go to the finals.
You might have, yeah. I think you did. No, let's not get too hard over this. But okay, Mavericks, you got Luka. You know that's dangerous. And the Clippers are the Clippers. Just that's what they do.
Luka is a bad matchup for the Clippers.
Luka's a bad matchup for everybody.
Yeah,
though.
but for some reason, when he sees the Clippers, he
Lights
just
up.
yeah, man. It's been like that since was it COVID?
Yeah.
They face each other in COVID. Yeah. I think it's been like that since COVID. That COVID playoffs in 2020.
Yep. Luka's just balling. Clippers are the Clippers. So be it. A lot of people's upset special. Watch out, Nuggets, Lakers. I told you, do not buy that. Do not smoke
I can't
that.
understand.
Do not
that,
touch
bro.
that one. You go ahead and let the Nuggets just go on right through. And sure enough, so far, 3-0 series lead.
Bron
Nuggets
is doing what he needs to do. AD's doing what he needs to do.
Once again, like the Bucks, I ain't buying in the Lakers. They haven't been good all year.
They can't beat the Nuggets.
They haven't been good all
they
year.
Have. Bro, this was the second best record the Lakers have had in LeBron's tenure.
But that doesn't make them a good team. They barely got in.
They were 12 games above 500.
That's the West, though. The Pelicans. They lost. They had to beat the Pelicans in the play-in game.
That's because the West is the West. What are you talking about?
I'm saying, but they're still not.
What do you do?
They're not elite. Not elite.
I think they're very good. I think there's one team that they can't beat, and it's the only team that nobody can beat.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I already predicted that's the team nobody's beating.
That's what I'm saying. It's not. They played them closer than any team I've seen, even the Heat. Like I know you guys beat them last year. It was a 5-game, but the Lakers actually gave them more of a tougher test. They just can't beat them. When it's 5 minutes left, Jokic and Murray, it's nasty. That's like the equivalent of Mahomes and Kelsey right now.
Yep, there's nothing you can do.
Nothing you can do.
They're gonna find a way to win. And I mean, Jokic is just. I mean, take it away. Nothing for Porzingis, but he's just a unicorn. He literally.
This was a perfect
guard.
matchup for Boston at Miami. They knew the guy that they could take the heart of. They were like, Porzingis doesn't have the heart. At least they know Tatum and Brown. You know, they've been through the wars with them. They know this guy Porzingis first round against the Heat. You going against Bam? Taking his heart.
Sorry, Porzingis.
And Porzingis doesn't show up in the playoffs. That's why Mavericks. He never has.
He's not a spotlight player, man.
Nope.
That's
a great point. I like that line. He's not a spotlight player.
Him, Kirk Cousins, some of those guys, man, they don't like the lights. Now you put them on a Thursday night against the Wizards, woo, but not a spotlight player. Now, Magic, Cavaliers,
the NBA TV series,
NBA TV special, baby, exclusive. Although Magic whooped the Cavs the other night by 40, but
as expected.
Yeah, and the Pelicans, by the way, good game 1, game 2, they just absolutely got murdered. I was still so high off of the Heat winning against the Celtics. I barely even watched that game, man. But the Heat tonight, if they win tonight, as a Heat fan, you're happy. You're not 100% confident you can still win the series, but as a Boston fan, you go down 2-1. You may have to
this is bad because you're not expecting the series to go 6 or 7. If anybody said, look, I'm wrong, and I can admit it. So I didn't think they had a chance with Jimmy being out.
Vlad, if you're a Celtics fan and you lose tonight,
you
got to change your drawers.
Evening's game,
change your drawers.
If you lose this evening's game,
change your drawers.
You have to win game 4, or you might. The fact of the matter is, this series in Boston fans' minds should not even be going 6. 5 is the minimum, and they didn't even think that. I thought this would have been a sweep without Jimmy, right? So that's the same mentality they thought. The fact that they lost the way they did in game 2, if they lose game 3,
any way, shape, or form.
But here's the problem, though. Miami hasn't been good at home at all.
I know. You almost want to play at the Garden. Can we play all the games at the Garden? Let's go. But you're a Celtics fan. You lose tonight, change your drawers. Also, if you're a Celtics fan, you also have to feel like this. Man, just get past the Heat. You feel as though if you can get over the Heat, kind of like the Panthers with the Lightning, just get past the Heat.
You know what's
We'll
nasty?
be fine. We'll be fine.
You know what's nasty? This is how nasty.
We'll take on anybody. We'll take on Denver.
This is how nasty the NBA playoffs is, right? If you're the Knicks and Celtics, the top 2 seeds in the Eastern Conference,
You do not want Miami.
you did not want to face either Miami or Philadelphia to start your playoff series.
No.
And that's what happened.
Yeah, so you got the worst matchups you could get. Congratulations on your good season. Let me ask you a really hard question, Vlad. In all honesty,
That's why you want to get to the second round. If you get to the second round, you're not caring about Orlando or Cleveland, and you're not caring about Indiana. And you see Milwaukee's wounded. So yeah, in all honesty, here's the thing. And I know Tobin started this yesterday. Miami somehow gets by Boston this first round. They would be considered the favorites in the Eastern Conference. Yes. Because guess what?
You're still short.
They're the defending Eastern Conference champions.
You're short a lot of ammo.
But it doesn't matter,
it's
bro.
A long playoffs.
But then isn't the key to keep the playoff going so that a certain number 22 can come back?
Yeah, we'll see.
Isn't that what it is?
I do want to ask you a tough question, Vlad. If you're a Celtics fan, just pretend you're a Celtics fan for a second.
No, I don't do that. I'm not doing it.
Think about this. In all honesty,
I'm not doing it.
As a Celtics fan,
I'm not doing it.
Or as the Boston Celtics,
I'm not doing it.
Wouldn't you rather play the Denver Nuggets than the Miami Heat?
No,
probably
relax.
not. No, they got Jokic. Jokic is too good, man. I'm just saying. But I mean, like, you're just as scared of the Heat as you are the Denver Nuggets. Well, maybe a little more scared of the Nuggets. I'll give that. But the Heat are right
Listen,
up
you
there.
rather face the Nuggets. If you're facing the Nuggets, that means you're in the NBA Finals.
Well, but what I'm saying is,
you just don't want to lose in the first round to the Heat. Like if they had their choice, they would have loved to play Chicago. I think they would have thought, "Oh my God, Jimmy's not playing that game, the playing game versus the Bulls. Hope the Bulls win."
Holy crap!
And then they would go against them, but no.
Celtics, not scared of the Bucks, not scared of the Knicks, not scared of the 76ers, not scared of the Pacers, not scared of the Cavs, not scared of the Magic. The only team in the East they're really scared of is, of course, who they got in the first round. Congratulations. And now you have to sweat.
Well, everybody's got to sweat. This is a must-win for both teams. Miami wins, they get a stranglehold of the series. Now, game 4 is all pressures on Boston. If Boston wins, now Miami's got to hope not to lose game 4 because now you might get gentlemen swept.
Let's do a prediction. Heat either win by 5 tonight or the Celtics win by 25 tonight. Is that the way you see it going?
No, I just think one team is going to win. I don't know about the point differential.
Okay.
Like Boston can win a tight one. Doesn't matter. It's just who wins.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I mean, either team just get out of there alive. Get that win. Get it going. Exciting times. I mean, if you're the Heat, you're free, man. Who cares? Go out there and shoot 100 threes like you did the other night. I don't care. You lose? Whatever. I'm supposed to win anyway. We don't have Jimmy Butler. Playing loose and easy. Kind of like me on the weekends. Loose and easy. Let's go Heat. Let's go Heat. I know. Up next, we're going to do a little What I Like here on Sports Day 560 WQAM.
Same great shows, same great games. Plus, you can use the rewind feature and listen to anything you missed. Hurry!
Doing some what I like on a Saturday here in Miami-Dade, Broward, Palm Beaches, around the world in the Odyssey app, and anywhere you want on YouTube Live, 560 WQAM, and Twitch with my cousin Vladimir Louison. I am Dan Day. Getting into some of the things that we liked over the past week here in the sports world and the world in general. One guy, you can call him Lil Weezy, Lil Wayne, the Carter Verhage. One thing you can definitely call Carter Verhage, Vlad, is very much clutch.
Some guys that are just clutch. And that guy is clutch. Carter Verhage, the 6th player in NHL history with at least 5 overtime game winners in the postseason.
Woo! 5 overtime game winners in the postseason. One of just 6 players to ever do that. And that was a masterpiece of a goal.
Oh, yeah, man. He had game 2. That's going to be one I'll remember because that save and that great goal, game-winning goal by Carter. And he tied for 3rd. And all the other guys that's with him for most game-winning goals in overtime in the playoffs, postseason, they're all in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
They're all in the Hall of Fame. And he's done it in half the number of games than they
Right.
did.
He hasn't had as much experience
Right.
as these other guys.
So, hey, man, that's good to know when you have a guy like Kachuk, Verhage, Reinhardt,
We know
Bennett,
what Kachuk can do in
Barkov.
overtime.
Like, you got guys that you know when it's time, when you need a goal, when you need to put pressure on the goalie, you got guys. You have a great group of guys that can.
And give Vasilevsky credit. He did everything right 99% of the time.
88 is 88. Like
he got that one time. And I mean, Verhage held on to that.
You got to
clutch
be special.
so long.
To beat a special goalie, you have to be a special team or have special players. Panthers have special players.
Put them out to pasture tonight, Panthers. Don't play around. Don't play
with your breakfast. Don't toy with your food.
I know they're not playing around, but I mean, it'd be nice to just go ahead. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I like a sure thing. I like you dead. I don't like to see you on life support because there's always that chance, but nah.
Streets need a body. Streets need a body.
The rink need a body.
Who's going to be the body? Not Vasilevsky. He's been fantastic. We'll see.
Stamkos?
Yeah, maybe. Take them all out. I hate the Lightning, man.
They're such a damn good team, man. Like, dude, they were up 2-0 in the second.
Don't matter.
Didn't matter. They came back in the second period. Game 3, up 1-0.
Had every reason to win.
They came back.
Don't matter. It don't matter.
But you know what doesn't? Panthers not playing around.
When you're one of those teams, when you're that team, yeah, be ready. LSU. Let's go country for a little bit. I'm from country. Vlad, are you country? I don't know. You're from New York.
Nah, I'm from the city, boss.
Yeah, you're a city guy. You ain't country like me. Now you can be from. Now for people that don't know, you can be from the middle of the city. And you can be country. Because I'm a city slicker, but I'm country, man. That's the way you raise, the way you live. LSU, Louisiana is country. LSU baseball is a religion over there. National champions, by the way. Maybe going back for another one. We'll see. There's people that go to every single game all the time. The other night, Tommy Tanks hits a bomb, and some dude named Corey, I don't know, he gets plopped in the head because he can't catch. I'm glad, be ready. He had his glove, too, and he didn't catch it very well. So take a note. This is Corey being interviewed during the game after getting plunked in the head by a home run from Tommy Tanks at LSU.
I mean, it was on a rope, and, I've been carrying this glove with me for years, and I was like, okay, now's my time. I got one coming, and hole in the glove, man. What can I say? It beamed off my dome, and here we are. I've got a nice little goose egg.
Can we see it?
Oh, well, I mean, if you want to. Hey, yo.
Does it hurt?
It don't feel good. Hey, yo. It felt like every bit of a 109-mile-an-hour fastball, home run ball, yes.
Did we get the ball afterwards? Or?
No, it skipped over the fence, but Josh Pearson, man, he's such a great guy. He came to toss me their toss ball that they do in between innings, so he tossed it to me. Yes, probably Friday I'll go get Tommy White to sign it for me, and maybe kiss my bobo.
Yo. Maybe kiss my Bobo.
My Bobo is Boo Boo.
Bobo, he got a little Bobo on his head. That's my other side of the family, Vlad. That's the Cajun side.
So
right there.
they don't say Boo Boo. They say
It's a
Bobo.
Bobo. You got Bobo. He said, maybe Tommy thinks to kiss my Bobo. I want that on social media.
Oh,
I
yo.
want Tommy White kissing a big, fat, white dude's Bobo on his head that he hit.
That was so flagrant.
Vlad, be careful, though, man. At the game this Thursday,
Oh,
like
I don't want no
I
Bobo.
don't want you having a Bobo. No Bobos. Nathan could probably get Brian De La Cruz to come kiss your Bobo, but we don't need that.
Yo.
No Bobos. Like you a fly ball comes to you, you catch it. I don't want you like Corey. Hey, get it ricocheted off my dome.
My bean. Beamed off my dome.
It was every bit of a 109-mile fastball or
a
home
home
run
run.
ball. I don't know, man. You're just out there living the dream. Speaking of living the dream, LSU all over the place in the draft. I don't know how they didn't win more games last year. She won national championship. It doesn't matter. Brian Thomas Jr. gets drafted by the Jaguars. And, you know, Vlad, some reporters, they try to make these big stories out of everything. Everything's a huge story. So they're interviewing Brian Thomas Sr. and Brian Thomas's mom. And Brian Thomas's mom had a great answer to one of the questions.
It's awesome. That's all I can say. It's awesome. It's an awesome feeling.
Sandra, how far has this family come? We came from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Yeah. I don't think that was the question she was asking.
Yeah, because I'm sick. You know what? I love that answer. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of these reporters trying to pull the human interest story out of some of these families. The athlete. We get it. We get it. We understand. Everybody's had a hard upbringing. We get it.
Right.
It's no different. It's the same every year.
How far has this family come?
You're happy. Let them enjoy the moment. How far has this family come?
Was she not paying attention, or was she really?
What do you know about the family?
Like,
how you don't know they like two parents with the jobs and everything?
Right. I'm sure his parents.
You don't know.
Obviously, his parents are decent people. Look when they raised a son that's now a professional athlete.
Right. How far they come? They just came from. That's right. We just came up the street. That's all we did. Baton Rouge.
Straight up the river. Whoop.
Right up Baton Rouge. We went from Baton Rouge. We grew up in Baton Rouge. He went to LSU, which is in Baton Rouge.
Now we're gonna be in Jacksonville.
Now we're gonna be in Jacksonville.
I like that. I like that answer. We came from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I like she also put Louisiana in there. Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
I loved it. Like enough with all these.
As a reporter, what do you do?
That's it.
Okay.
Let's go back to Reese.
You were reaching a little bit now. You know how far is this?
How far is like? What are you trying to see? Like what happened to them? Like what are you trying to say? What they were poor?
Yeah, I mean,
you got to give them up. He had to stay like other. No, it's nothing. It's just
that was one of my favorite things at the University of Wisconsin. We were in a class one time, and they were talking about poverty and everything. And one of the center for the basketball team was there, and everybody kind of looked at him, and they're like, do you have something to say? He goes, my dad owns a business and is a millionaire. I have no idea what it's like to be poor. Professor goes, class dismissed. Like everybody just thinks, oh, you're an athlete. You came from the bad background. No. And that's probably what she teaches your son. Ain't nobody going to give you, I'm sorry, let me talk correctly. Nobody is going to give you anything in life. They don't feel sorry for you. So she said, look, came from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. What do you want from us? That's all it takes. That's all it takes. I wonder where we went. Let me see what high school he went to. Maybe McKinley? I don't know. Let's see what high school, because I'll be able to tell if he did come from a tough spot or a not tough spot. He's from Walker, Louisiana. That is like the suburbs of Baton Rouge, too. So,
which is why I said, why they're acting like he might not have come from a two-income family.
Right. He's obviously his parents are together, they're
that's why she said we just came up the street, man.
Yeah.
It's like, you're not pulling no sad story out of us.
Yeah, you ain't getting a story out of us.
I'm sick and tired of it.
Also, kudos to her not trying to take the spotlight from her son, although she ended up kind of taking the spotlight from him.
No, it was a great answer.
Yeah.
But you know what? I know we're going to break, but let me give a kudos, because as the draft continues, kudos to the parents who knew about girlfriends or fiancés or wannabes part of my son's lives. I love how they situated themselves and kept them out of the screen and out of the picture, and was giving them stiff arms when they were trying to get affection. Loved that. Loved it. Second thing, if I see the pick is in,
oh my goodness,
and for 10 minutes these reporters, these analysts are talking because they don't want TV to miss out on saying the pick, but they need to bring up all these hosts of people on matters that I don't give a damn about.
Yeah.
But I see that the pick is in.
Let's do it.
You better tell me to pick.
Let's do it next. We're going to talk more about that. I need some time to cool off because it's starting to piss you and I off a lot with these draft picks. That's next here on Sports Day 560 WQAM.
It's time for Sports Day. Turn it up. It's Sports Day with Dan Day.
So the Dolphins have traded up for the 120th pick, and the pick is in. No worries that we're going to find out who it is anytime soon because they're in commercial. Glad this brings us back to the point of the pick is in. Let's see how long it takes. Oh, they just totally taken it off the screen on ESPN now. Like the pick's in, but we're not going to tell you who it is because, we got other things to do. Oh, it's draft coverage. Why tell you who the Dolphins have picked at 120 when we can draw it out and show a commercial for Circle, which apparently is how they flavor water without actually flavoring water.
The worst.
I mean, come on. I'll tell you this. So I've been watching a lot of the draft because I've been at Duffy's like I am on Thursdays and Fridays. My cousin Vladimir Lewis was supposed to swing by on Thursday.
I was supposed to swing by Friday.
But luckily, my other side of the family, the Day family, stopped by. Rob Day, his sister, his friends, they all stopped by. They were like, where's Vlad? I said, man, can't get both. But I'll watch it. So, okay, I'm playing music, having a good time. Oh, the Dolphins pick is in. I stop the music, turn up the TV, and just wait and wait. And I'm trying to fill time like, oh, who are the Dolphins? This could be a historic pick. And finally, I ran out of thinking, tip your bartenders and servers, Sabrina, Justin, Val. Once again, this is the place to watch all the draft, the Panthers, this. The Dolphins pick is still in, by the way. They haven't even come out on the stage. They're going to parade out somebody like Richmond Webb or something like that. But, I mean, I'm just waiting. Finally, I started playing music. I was like, I can't wait for they go to commercial. So the Dolphins pick has been in for these past 5 minutes, Vlad, and we still don't know who it is. I mean, why don't they just tell us, Vlad, who the pick is? Why can't they just tell us? I mean, we're still waiting.
I am so pissed with this, man.
Okay, now they got somebody coming out. I don't know who this guy is.
Somebody rocking a Minka Fitzpatrick jersey?
I mean, who knows? He's got long hair and a mustache.
Who's 24?
And they already got the other team on the clock.
I guess 24 might be the year of the draft.
And
maybe?
the pick is in. He's finally going to announce it.
He's
Armando
Basurito?
Oh, International Fan of the Year. That's who we're sending out.
Is
there.
it Basurito?
Basurito.
That means he's trash.
Basurto.
That means he's trash. Basura.
He still hasn't announced the pick. I mean, like, if you haven't gotten enough draft coverage, you got to
Jalen Wright.
A running back from Tennessee. There you go. All that for Jalen Wright, running back from Tennessee.
For the love of God. Can we just give me the pick?
5'10", 210 pounds. I'm sure he's very fast. He looks like a running back. Okay. But yeah, man, why do I have to wait so long? I mean, I'm not even joking, Vlad. At Duffy's and Plantation, I sat around for 5-6 minutes waiting. And when it says picks in, I figure, oh, it's in. They'll make the announcement. No. You just wait and wait and wait. And I mean, once again, kudos to Brian Thomas Jr.'s mom. Not everything has to be a human interest story. I mean, some of the people they wheel out there, I'm like, what is going on here? We got like guys breakdancing and kids from Ronald McDonald House and everything like that. Like, what's going on, bro? What's going on in the draft?
It's the worst, bro.
And by the way,
I'm going to tell you why it pissed me off? So the Jets made the trade with the Vikings, right?
Mm-hmm.
All they did was move up one spot. So when the Vikings got J.J. McCarthy, the Jets were next on the board. 10 minutes. Each team had 10 minutes to make a pick. 10 minutes go. 9:59, 9:58, 9:57, 9:56, 9:55, 9:54, 9:53, 9:52, 9:51, 9:50, 9:49, 9:48,
okay,
9:47. Pick is in. The Jets took 13 seconds to make their pick.
They didn't announce it right away.
They didn't announce their pick for another 12 minutes.
It's aggravating. It's funny, like Seahawks pick is in, and you can see in the background the next team is on the clock. Oh, they actually announced it. AJ Barner. I guess nobody has interest in the Seahawks.
But fam, what are we doing here? In 13 seconds, that was record time. They made their pick. Announce the pick and then do all the other things.
Analyze the player, do whatever.
Not even that. It's not even, and I'm not knocking the announcers, the commentators, or the analysts. No, they can't say the pick publicly. The pick has to be said by the commissioner or whoever special need person that they want to have them say something. So it's like, I guess the NFL, with all the money that they're taking from these people, got to give them their, shout them out and announce them to the public. But it takes 10 to 12 minutes just to do that.
Yeah. By the way,
if you take all that out, that first round is done in 2 hours.
Yeah, easy.
Easy.
By the way, too, when did the draft become the biggest sporting event of all time? Like, there's like a cast of like 1 million people out there. Like, the camera was panning through the crowd. It just kept going and going and going. Riddle me this, Vlad. If you have a chance to go to the NFL draft in Detroit or go to an NFL football game, wouldn't you go to the football game before the draft?
Absolutely.
Why are so many people at the draft? Is it like the Super Bowl now? It's not even so much about that. It's just about the scene. Because, this past,
it's the scene. Yeah, it's all about the
Super
scene.
Bowl, especially in Vegas. I don't know if anybody was there to watch the game. We talked to Channing Crowder. He was like, half the people here don't even know what football is. But they'll be at the game. But I mean, like, there is 1 billion people at this thing in the sun, sitting out there watching a bunch of guys that they don't know anything about. Like, does anybody know who Tory Taylor is? Punter from Iowa. Was he on your radar before 3 seconds ago when I told you? If you're the Bears too right now, are you hyped about Tory Taylor being your new punter or possibly your new punter? Like Caleb Williams. Woo!
Fourth round, getting a punter is big, bro.
You got to be good.
You got to be good.
He won the Ray Guy Award, so there you go. He is the best.
Well, then
Nation's
he's
best
good.
punter.
He's good.
Hey, flip the field position.
He's good.
Let's get some other headlines. The Heat and the Celtics, game 3 today, 6 o'clock. Terry Rozier, questionable. Do we need him? We'd like him. Do we need him? Today at 1. Oh, right now, the Cavs and the Magic are playing. Magic are leading that series 2-1. 3:30, Thunder, Pelicans. Maybe the Pelicans can get a win. I don't know. Oklahoma City leads 2-0 in that series. Then at 8:30, Nuggets go for the sweep of the Lakers. National game right there. Lakers might get one. LeBron might have a trick up his sleeve.
No, they're not going to get it.
They got swept last year by Denver in the West.
Exactly. And, he played 48 minutes and couldn't do nothing. It's over, baby.
Speaking of sweeps, Panthers, they're going for the broomsticks today. Lightning, 5 o'clock. Get that monkey off their back. I believe that we will win. NFL draft continuing. Dolphins, they took Penn State defensive end Chop Robinson, round 1, round 2.
Chop it up.
Houston offensive lineman Patrick Paul. Just a couple of minutes ago, they got a running back out of Tennessee. So Devon Achane, Raheem Mostert. Not enough. We got another big running back. So we'll see what happens. I mean, Devon Achane turned out pretty good. Traded up for the 120th pick. So the draft will continue. Let's see if we can get some diamonds in the rough. Speaking of the draft, Kane's safety Cam Kinchins was taken in the 3rd round, 99th overall to the LA Rams.
Rams are making moves, man. They got to give them credit.
Man, Rams and of course, the Bears. I mean, got some things going. Kane's baseball team got some wins. They won earlier this week against FAU. They got Georgia Tech yesterday, 6-4. Game 2 of the series is today at 4 o'clock. The Marlins, they caught another L. They lost last night 3-1 to the Nationals. Jesus Luzardo was a scratch with a bad elbow. The two play today at 4:10. I made sure to check who was pitching because, my blood pressure, it hadn't been high enough lately, but didn't get too high. It's Edward Cabrera taking the mound for the Fish. Thought it might have been somebody else, but no. Got a chance. So you're saying there's a chance with Edward Cabrera. Have they taken AJ Puck out of the starting rotation yet?
No, I don't know.
Do they have no option? I mean,
not too sure. They should.
I mean, your guy, my guy, Max Meyer, he's the best pitcher. Take him out. Send him down to AAA. Send him to Jacksonville. But AJ Puck, just keep throwing those meatballs out there, baby. If he pitches Thursday, oh man, when we go to the game, it's gonna be a good time though, man. That's gonna be a good one. Remember where we parked, Vlad? Because I saved the picture.
I do.
Okay, good. Inter Miami, Lionel Messi. They're in New England. They're playing in front of 65,000 tonight, Gillette Stadium.
So what? You just can't shake this Miami Boston New England rivalry.
Just
It's
own.
it's in the playoffs now. It's in the MLS.
We own New England. I mean, sports wise, all their people want to live here. And I know if you're a New Englander right now, you're probably like, I don't want to live here. Why are you living here? Well, my job. No, you know, you want to be here. Go back to Boston. You're more than welcome to go back. That's when, like, no, you're not one of those guys, Vlad, but like people that come from other parts of the country. Oh, the pizza here sucks. It's not like New York. And it's like, you're more than welcome to go back. No one's asking you to stay.
Yeah, but I mean, the pizza here is not as good as the.
Well, I mean, the Cajun food's not as good, but you don't hear me running around. It's like, okay. If you got problems, you're more than welcome. Go back to Philadelphia. Go back to New York. Go back to Boston. But you're not. Come at me now. Come at me now. 305-567-0560. Come at me now. Well, the reason I'm here. Okay. Oh, well, Wooga Poplar, he can come at me because he entered the transfer portal. He's not going to be playing for the Canes next year, or at least possibly not playing for the Canes next year. He does one out. There you go.
He left.
I wonder where he's going to go. I've tracked Jaden Rashada since he confirmed that he was going to play for the Hurricanes.
And then he left.
Then he left for the Gators. Then he left. Then he went to Arizona State. Now he's leaving Arizona. I want to track because when we first got him and when he first left, people were like, "Oh, we lost another one." And I was like, "I don't think we lost too much in that." So Wooga, I want to see. Well, although Wooga Poplar is a very good player, it's going to be interesting to see. Didn't he play at Kansas State before he was here? Is that where he was? Or am I getting?
I don't know. I'm not too sure.
Let's see. The NBA draft. What in the world's going on here? He's not going to the draft. Let's see. I don't know where it was. Okay, well, he's not with the Canes anymore, so that's it for him. Oh, well. Is there a bio? Can I get a bio on him? He's been with
No
the
bio.
Hurricanes. 2000. No, he's been with the Hurricanes the whole time. We'll miss him. We'll miss him a lot. Sorry. Who was Nigel Pack was at Kansas State. Okay.
Yeah. And he's not coming back next year.
Oh, really?
I think he's done.
Okay. Looking forward to that. No, they'll be fine next season. There was a blip in the radar this year. Speaking of blips in the radar, let's take a step into the day spa. All right, Vlad, I want you to guess the nationality or the race of this person.
White.
Good job. Should I read the story?
Yeah, please. Good. I still want to hear the story.
This just screams what you just said. A tourist in Norway has been fined $1,000 for getting too close to a wild walrus.
Why would you get next to a wild walrus?
First of all, who's a tourist in Norway? Obvious. Norway, obvious.
Brothers might go to Norway.
Well, yeah.
Tiger did.
You are exotic. You're an exotic breed.
Yes, we are.
And I mean, but who's getting close to a wild walrus?
None of us. None of us.
I mean, people, I don't understand people's
thinking
sense of just excitement and adventure. Ooh, there's a walrus. Let's go get close to it. And then you get fined for it? No, man.
Hey, man, people want to take a risk.
I know. That's the thing. Like, people go like safaris and wild animals and skydiving and deep sea diving and stuff like that. It's like, not for me, man. It's just not for me.
Just not for you.
Certain people, though. You know what I mean when I say certain people. We're going to kind of dive into the NFL draft. Who's been a winner? Who's been a loser? Are you happy with the Dolphins picks? We will decide next here on 560 WQAM. Sticky Icky Icky. The NFL draft continues. Miami Dolphins seem to be addressing a lot of needs, but have they been winners in this draft? Some people say
Some people can't say anything, all right? Nobody's going to know if you're winning in this draft until 2-3 years after the draft.
Not a sexy draft so far, but
why is it not sexy? Because there were certain players that you guys wanted because of speed and because of Mike McDaniel. Then we not discuss that
we don't need another. I mean,
you
got a running back.
Speed is not going to have. Speed doesn't help you in cold weather.
No, and you and I even talked about we need a nasty, ugly draft. We are somewhat of a finesse, kind of a specialty team. We need some just downright dirty, rough guys, and that kind of seems like what they went after. Chop Robinson, that's Penn State defensive lineman. Of course, we know that Jalen Phillips and Bradley Chubb, they're going to be out for parts of the season, and you never know with their health how they're going to be when they're back. So you go there, you shore that up, and then in the second round, you go and get Patrick Paul, offensive lineman from Houston. He's got some really good size on him.
He's raw, but he's a very talented young man.
And you might say, well, Austin Jackson was raw. Well, it took a little while, but
he's young, right, and he's also young. And if he gets to learn under Teron Armstead, that's very beneficial for him. So
kind of a head scratcher. The Dolphins did just now take a running back at 120 out of Tennessee. That one's got a couple people scratching their heads a little bit. His name's Jalen Wright. Tennessee, we got enough Jalen's on the team. His strength, they say, according to Bleacher Report, game-breaking speed. He did average over 7 yards a carry for Tennessee. Game-breaking speed, jump cut ability to make defenders miss, not a liability in pass protection. So apparently he can block. He's got some big game speed. His weaknesses, overly patient and cautious, not a powerful runner, doesn't finish runs. Explosiveness is the name for Jalen Wright's game. Okay. So he's 5'10", 210 pounds. He ran a 4.38 40. They're giving it a C+ on Bleacher Report. It does seem odd. Like, it sounds like he's a generic version of Devon Achane. As a Dolphins fan, I don't know.
Is he a thumper?
What's a thumper?
A big back.
No, they're saying he does not finish off runs. He's not powerful.
That's not good.
They're saying he, as bad as it sounds like he's a finesse guy. Vlad? Exactly what we're trying to stay away from.
We're trying to stay away from, huh?
Oh, man. But he runs a 4.3 840, which means he's got good speed. Of course, now a lot of people remember back in the day when a 4.4 was like, whoa, now it's like, you got to run a 4.4 if you're going to do anything. He's not a thumper. He's not a thumper, as you say, Vlad. He seems like he's a little more finesse. The Dolphins did trade up from the Los Angeles Rams via Pittsburgh and Philadelphia. So like a lot of trades going on right there. That sounds weird. So you go get a defensive lineman, you go get an offensive lineman, you figure you're in the trenches, you're going to get some of these guys. And then running back, I don't think maybe he was the best player available, but you traded up. So obviously they saw something they liked in him, whether it be Mike McDaniel, Chris Greer. It just seems weird. But why a running back? You had Raheem Mostert. I know he got hurt at one point in the season. You had Devon Achane, who also got hurt at some point in the season. So maybe that's part of the thinking behind it. But it seems like you're getting kind of a generic version of those two running backs in the third round that you traded up for. A little bit of a head scratcher. And he's not a power back. So you're not getting something that you don't really already have. You're getting some more of the same. I don't know, man. That's and not to get too deep into the third round pick. Nonetheless, though, these are big things right there. Jalen Wright. So far, the first two picks I was happy with the Dolphins. This one seems like they know better than I do, maybe, I guess. Some of the winners overall in the draft, though, of course, you can't look past the obvious winner, the Chicago Bears. They got the 1st and the 9th pick. They got Caleb Williams, who I think is going to be a superstar in the league. And out of Washington, I never always pronounce it, Adonzi. Great wide receiver. You had to go out and get a receiver for him. You had to give him some weapons, give him a fighting chance, or else you're going to end up like Bryce Young in Carolina, who can't throw the ball to anybody but himself, and he's not overly great in size-wise. But yeah, as you said, the Rams, they've done a great job in this draft also. They've gotten some great players. And it's hard to tell, Vlad. It really is hard to tell how any draft is going to turn out. Like last year, I was yelling from the mountaintops, CJ Stroud's a better quarterback than Bryce Young. I'm not saying Bryce Young's not good, but it all comes out in the wash, and Bryce Young could still end up being a great quarterback. But we know CJ Stroud so far has been an absolutely wonderful quarterback. How are your Jets doing, Vlad? Are you happy with the picks that?
No, I love the picks we've done so far, but we've traded like so many picks. We had 3 4th-round picks, and we traded with Green Bay, and now
Green Bay got Evan Williams.
Yeah, we traded with Green Bay, and they drafted Evan Williams, and then we traded with the Detroit Lions, and we got a 2nd-round pick next season. That's interesting.
I was doing this, and of course, there's always everybody's got their ideas, but like there were people on Thursday saying, you know what the Dolphins should do is they should trade down in the draft and get more capital. I was not for that. And I'm going to tell you why, Vlad. Maybe you have a different idea about this, but why not go out there at 21 and get a guy who is a 1st round, not an elite player, but you know what I mean? A true 1st rounder, someone that can be a big time player. Why would you trade down to get 2 guys that are maybe not good, not great? You can get a great player at 21, but instead you'd rather just get 2 guys that are good. I don't know. I like the greatness. I like to go for the greatness.
I'm sorry. It was a trade for a 3rd-round pick. I'm sorry. But
I'm not a big trade down unless
Yeah.
I like going out there and getting what you would call, and you got to say, a 1st rounder should be an elite player. You got a chance to get an elite, not an elite player, but if you're somewhere like 21, you can still go out there and get 1 elite guy as opposed to trading down. Oh, now we get 2 4th-round picks. Like, okay, so we're going to get some guys to fill spots. Like, or is that what we're doing in a draft? Or are we going to go out there and, go for the gusto? And one of the head scratchers, Atlanta Falcons, good job by them. They get Kirk Cousins, and then they decide to go out and draft Michael Penix Jr. That sounds like the Atlanta Falcons to me, man. And I hate
that.
Falcons.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's that's a dumb move, man.
That's crazy.
What are they doing?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I guess they want do-rags to start being a thing in Atlanta. That made no sense.
Why go out there and
why pay Kirk Cousins $100 million if you were going to draft a quarterback? And he's 24-year-old, so he has to get his ass on the field quick.
And he's got the injury history, and he's older, and that makes no sense. And we're at Duffy's Thursday, and Rob Day, my cousin, and his brother-in-law was wearing a Falcons jersey, and I was kind of giving him a hard time, and I was like, you make it really easy when you draft Michael Penix Jr. after paying Kirk Cousins. And Kirk Cousins saying, I want to spend the rest of my career in Atlanta. Of course he's going to say that, but makes no sense whatsoever. How much do you believe, though, Vlad? On a scale to 0 being absolutely nothing to 100, how much do you believe that J.J. McCarthy will be a great franchise quarterback?
I think he'll be Kirk Cousins.
Okay, that's not bad.
I think he'll be Kirk Cousins, a young Kirk Cousins.
I don't think he's going to be anything like Kirk Cousins. I think he's going to be not that great. I think he's going to be one of those guys.
I think, listen, it's all a crapshoot.
I know, but I'm just going with your confidence level.
I'm giving him, this is what I mean, his comp to me. At his best, his ceiling is Kirk Cousins.
And then we know the basement.
And then the basement could be, Blaine Gabbert.
What about Drake May, who kind of took a step back last year with North Carolina as far
ceiling?
as
Josh Allen.
Ooh, that good? Wow.
Josh Allen. Ceiling.
Ooh. That's good. Okay.
His ground?
I think
Mitchell Trubisky.
I think Drake May is a carbon copy of the guy who came before him, Sam Howell.
I think they're all the same. They're all from Carolina.
You see what Sam Howell's doing? That's what Drake May is going to give you. I would not have touched. I mean, when I say not have touched him, serviceable quarterback.
But here's the other thing about these quarterbacks, though. It's the situation they go to. The reason why I have faith in J.J. McCarthy is because of the man that's on TV right now on the ESPN screen, his coach, Kevin O'Connell. I think he's a very good offensive mind. I'm not calling him a genius yet, but his first 2 years, what he's done. Listen, he had 4 different quarterbacks, and they were still producing offensively in Minnesota. I think who's the other one going to a good quarterback situation? I would say it would be Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, Jaden Daniels, he's in a win-win spot. 2nd overall pick.
And low-key Bo Nix as well. Those 3 are in a good situation because Bo Nix is with Sean Payton.
Right.
We'll see.
We're going
to see
who's falling down the draft board, and rightfully so. Do not expect anything from Spencer Rattler. He is not going to be,
it's
not going to be in the league.
It's crazy
He's
now.
not going to be in the league for long.
It's almost to the point right now. Once you start getting props, get out. Like, declare for the draft, because if you go back to college another year or two, they're going to overly analyze you and criticize you, critique you, to the point where you'll go from everyone's number one to now, or even a first-round pick.
There was a time when Spencer Rattler
was going to be the number 1 pick in the draft.
Was the odds-on favorite to win the Heisman Trophy and be the number 1 pick in the draft. That's back when he was with Oklahoma, and Caleb Williams took his job, and then he went to South Carolina. He was the number 1 recruit in the country. He was on QB1. I watched it on Netflix, and he talks a better game than he plays. Let's just put it that way. Spencer Rattler, though.
And here's the other thing. This is back to that Kirk Cousins situation. Somebody just pointed it out, right?
Please.
Let me give him his props. Heat _Colt. I said this, and this is something I was thinking. It's got Kirk's Achilles heels is iffy. There's no way when he got hurt that you was like, he's older.
Right.
So the rehab, it's not going to be as quick. And he didn't do the A-Rod. He didn't do the crazy A-Rod surgery. He went natural, regular Achilles heels surgery. Maybe it's been a delay. And that's the reason why they drafted a quarterback.
They might know something we don't.
And I come to the news come out. I don't think they checked the man's physical. They didn't check his injury and how it was going. They just wanted to sign him so bad.
Kirk Cousins?
Yes.
Sounds like the Atlanta Falcons.
Very Falcon-like.
Very Falcon. That's why they're such a garbage organization. And I mean,
28-3, bro. And they didn't want to hire Belichick. No disrespect. I'm rooting for the brothers. I'm rooting for Raheem because I look like him right now with the haircut.
Okay.
I'm rooting for Raheem and Fontenot. I want the brothers to do well, but that's not good look. That's not a good look with what you did. You made that man, Arthur Blank, spend $100 million of his Home Depot money to an injured quarterback that you're not so sure about.
And once again, not a spotlight player.
And yeah, so we all know when the spotlight's on him, he chokes.
Cool.
And then you draft the quarterback. Listen, you know what's going to happen, Dan. Kuzan, you know what's going to happen. Y'all ready?
Good. Tell us. Foresee in the future.
It's going to be sometime in the middle of August, middle to late August, in Atlanta at Mercedes-Benz Mercedes-Benz Stadium. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
You're having bad flashbacks already, Vlad.
And Michael Penix Jr. is going to go back to pass, and he's going to throw a 75-yard bomb to Drake London. And the Atlanta Falcons fan base are going to go absolutely crazy.
Yes.
And if there's one city where the fan base, whether they're good or bad, is a predominant color.
Yeah, I was going to say they're going to be rooting for one guy over the other.
Whether they're good or bad. I've been to many stadiums.
Well, their fan base is whack, but go ahead.
I know you, and I know you hate that fan base because of New Orleans and the Falcons. But even as a Saint fan, I've gone to the Superdome. There's a lot of black people that are Saints fans.
A lot?
There's a lot of white fans at the Saints games.
Atlanta, look,
it's nothing but
90% of the fan base is cheering for Michael Penix Jr. to get that.
That's what I'm saying. There's nothing but brothers.
And Kirk Cousins is as
they don't get no whiter than white.
I was gonna say, have you seen him on that Netflix show? Like his wife's picking out his outfits and he's wearing stuff.
So that's why I said there's gonna be a fervor when that happens. He plays a preseason game, he goes crazy, and Kirk struggles. They're gonna want that city's gonna want Michael Penix Jr. They're gonna compare him to Michael Vick, even though he's not Vick. But the fact that he's left-handed, he's a black, and he's young,
explosive,
and he likes to throw the ball down the field.
Explosive offensively. That's right. Passing deep. I'll say that this is the way I see it playing out. More of like a I was going to say Aaron Rodgers situation. 2, 3, 4 games into the season, Kirk Cousins drops back. Nobody touches him. He falls down. All of a sudden, he re-injures that Achilles. Now Michael Penix Jr. goes in there, and whatever happens. But that I can see that happening too. So, and then we're geniuses. We drafted Michael Penix Jr. Remains to be seen what he ends up doing. Of course, it should be interesting. But yeah, I'm happy with what the Dolphins are doing. I thought that 3rd round pick was a little strange, but if you trade up and you draft that running back, then obviously they see something that they like in him. So we'll see how it goes this season. That's the funny thing about the draft. How you're right, Vlad. How can we grade a draft other than somebody doing something totally stupid?
Like, unless you can't trade the draft until a player is gone out of the pick. So, like, for example, I can declare.
You have to give it 2-3 years to even know if a draft is good.
Well, and it's a full because you might not hit the 1st round pick, but you might have drafted well in the 3rd, 4th, or 5th.
Yeah. Or you might get a Tom Brady in the 6th round, and all of a sudden, is that not a good draft?
Yeah.
Who else was drafted by New England that year? It doesn't matter. Does it?
Once you have a guy, no, it doesn't matter because I don't know who the 1st round pick of that year, that draft that Brady was selected by the Pats.
No.
Who knows?
There's one thing that it mattered. You got Tom Brady, the greatest quarterback of all time, behind Drew Brees and Dan Marino.
Yeah, Patrick Mahomes coming.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting about Patrick Mahomes. Story unfinished, though. Is there any way he bums out?
Unfinished.
Is there any way Patrick Mahomes bums out? It's just like, man, remember how good he used to be? And now, like, he's just forgotten.
I don't see Russell for him.
He's seriously, statistically, the greatest quarterback against the blitz all time.
I don't see him getting any worse.
So what do you do? Just let him sit back there and pick you apart?
I don't see him getting any worse. Dude, can you imagine you can't blitz a quarterback? Because you blitz him, he's going to destroy you.
He's better if you blitz him. So what we're going to do is we're going to sit back and just let him pick us apart.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
And now he has Xavier Worthy and Hollywood Brown.
Oh, goodness.
He's going to waddle out of the pocket and then just throw bombs to those guys. Jesus.
As a Dolphins fan, aren't you glad you're in the AFC?
Yeah, because if you win it, you know you earned it.
I mean, you not only let's just play victim right now as a Dolphins fan. Not only is Patrick Mahomes young and in the prime of his career and seems to have a pretty long future ahead of him, he's got more weapons now. They were already won the championship 2 years in a row. And they got Andy Reid, one of the greatest coaches of all time. Okay, that's just one obstacle to overcome. And you got the Bengals that if Joe Burrow can stay healthy, they are hell. I mean, with Jake Browning, they were hell, much less really that. Okay. You still got the Buffalo Bills with Josh Allen, although they lost Stephon Diggs. Aaron Rodgers, that's a big question mark with the Jets. What else? Oh, Baltimore, by the way. They have the reigning MVP in Lamar Jackson. Okay. New England's down, though. What else, Vlad? What other obstacles are in the Dolphins' way? Salary cap kind of got us a little bit.
Nah, you know what? Salary cap, from what I've been listening and hearing from other people, I guess the salary cap is going to be going up. Yes. So big time, not like little time, big time.
You know who's happy about that?
Tua.
Yeah.
But Jerry Jones was saying, like, all you guys are painting this narrative that we're not going to be able to sign our star players. I think you guys are wrong. You don't know what the salary cap is going to be like. I do. And it's like, oh, okay.
But it did cost us Christian Wilkins. So
no, it didn't cost you Christian Wilkins. You guys just didn't want to pay that money to Christian Wilkins. It didn't cost you Christian Wilkins.
See what he does with the Raiders. That's another guy I'm keeping an eye on. I want to see what type of season he has with the Raiders. If he has a really, really good season, like, oh, we let him get away. If he has, a mundane season, it's like, okay, well, Chris Greer, congratulations. We'll see. Got to keep eyes on guys, man. I keep eyes on very, very strange players. Christian Wilkins, Jaden Rashada, maybe Michael Penix Jr. I don't know. Who else should I be watching after? Spencer Rattler?
He stinks.
He's got UFL written all over him. Up next, speaking of that, we're going to keep it a buck, man. Keep it real. That's what we're going to do next here on Sports Day 560 WQAM.
now and make WQAM your favorite station.
Keeping it a buck 100%, Vlad and I tell you truths, or at least what we believe to be truths, right here on 560 WQAM. If you are a fan here in South Florida, telling you a truth right now, enjoy this evening. I'll tell you why. Because the Panthers, in my opinion, they got this, man. They are going to win and sweep the Tampa Bay Lightning. Game 3 confirmed it for me. It was a game the Lightning threw everything they had. They should have won. They had every reason to win. The Panthers had every reason to lose, but the Panthers are just too good. They found a way to win. Also, Inter Miami, they're going to get a big win tonight. Also, you got Lionel Messi. You got 65,000. You're in New England. We own New England and Boston sports teams. So relax, take it easy. I think the Panthers, they get a hard-fought win tonight. I think Inter Miami, they get another goal from Messi, and they get another win tonight. Best team in MLS. Vlad, what are you keeping a buck?
The old guard, man. It's over for them.
Done.
It's over. Steph is out.
Mm.
Brown about to get swept.
Mm.
KD about to get swept tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I hope
It's
so.
over for the old guard, man.
Who is the new guard, though?
That's the well, the new guard, Jokic. That's it. He's the standard. It's Jokic and Murray and them boys. But it's in time for a new face of the league. Now let me say face of the league. I guess I'm being nationalistic. A new American face.
I'm excited.
You know, is it going to be Ant? Is it going to be? Yeah, I think we only relying on Ant because Shea's Canadian.
Yeah.
Luka is European. Jokic is European. Yeah, we got to root for Ant-Man for America.
And Paulo Banchero, he is Brazilian, but where is he originally from? We're watching him right now as the Orlando Magic and the Cleveland Cavaliers are playing.
And also, this is great for
he's from Seattle, so
he's from Seattle. Yeah, but it's I mean, I don't know. He's a good player. He's a very good player, but he doesn't have the. There's something about Ant-Man. Ant-Man just he resonates through the screen. Yeah, I love Ant-Man.
Speaking of Heat Cult, who's also been chiming in, he asked me, he's like, this was about a year or two ago. He's like, do you really think Anthony Edwards is going to be a superstar? I said, he already is. Just nobody knows about it. Sure enough, the more and more you watch Anthony Edwards, the more you start going, wow, this guy has got some skills. Coming out of Georgia, played 1 year at Georgia, and who's the first overall pick. A lot of people were saying he's undersized. He's not going to be all that. He has been all that and then some. He's so good that them drafting or trading the whole world for Rudy Gobert has been kind of forgotten about. Like, he's that good, man. You almost forget Karl Anthony Towns is on that team also. Anthony Edwards has been just great. He is the new wave, man. The next great, or he is the great American player that we have right now from the United States. Absolutely awesome, man. Absolutely awesome. I wish I could keep it a buck and tell you I can guarantee a Heat victory. I cannot guarantee that tonight. I don't know what you're going to get. No clue. No clue whatsoever, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun if you're going out to Kaseya Center tonight. Should be a whole lot of interesting stuff going on. Do you think there's going to be a lot of Boston fans there, Vlad? I know when.
Because all right. So we woke up today. For those who are not listening locally and are doing us the honor of listening to us nationally or in other parts of the world, it was a cloudy kind of little rain early in the morning. So I thought this was more of a northeastern type of weather. Very, very Bostonian, very New England type weather. But now the sun is out. Another beautiful day in South Florida, in the Magic City. Probably like 82, 83 degrees right now.
Yeah.
It's 2 p.m. So depending how hard you partied the night before, you might be getting up or you might be leaving the club. Either or.
If you're leaving like 11 or Story or.
That's a good time. It's a good time. 2 p.m.
Right now.
You get a quick brunch, get a shower. Might get one in.
Oh,
if you would, if you would, significant other. Yeah. I like me, natural from the opposite sex. We leaving right now around 2 p.m. Oh yeah, we're getting ready. 6 p.m. game. Yeah, you got to head out like around 4, please, because there's gonna be a lot of traffic. You're dealing with people that might be going to Bayside, touring Bayside and stuff like that. You also might have people coming in early for the F1 race. F1 race is next weekend. Maybe some people might want to come in a little early, see the town before it gets really crowded.
Yeah, and you also have the rich people that like F1 that probably already have a place down here anyway.
And this is a different, because usually you go to the Heat playoff game on a weekend and then you go partying. It's actually the flip now. You can actually go to the game, go home, get a bite to eat, change, and then go out Saturday night. So the Heat is really a pre-partying for the partying tonight.
6 o'clock takes
6
you to about
p.m.
8:30, 9 o'clock.
Yeah,
things aren't really popping at 9 o'clock.
Yeah,
I wish they were though, because I don't know, man, if I can make that late. But yeah, so maybe go on down to Corner Bar, grab yourself a drink or two, and then mosey on over to the Kaseya Center and have yourself a good time, man. I always go to Corner Bar, I guess, because it's kind of proximity close to the Kaseya Center, and enjoy. It's going to be a wild one tonight, no matter what. Whoo, wild one. If you're a Celtics fan, you're going to need some drinks at Corner Bar to calm your nerves before the game, because you got a lot on the line tonight. Heat playing with house money, baby. Tyler Hero, let it rip. That's what I say. Just keeping it a buck. Up next, going to get you caught up with the draft, with the Dolphins, with the Heat, with the Panthers, with Inter Miami, maybe a little Marlins talk. I don't know. That's next here on Sports Day 560 WQAM.
Turn it up. It's Sports Day with Dan Day.
No doubt the Heat need a big one from Bam Adebayo and Tyler Hero tonight. There's no two ways about it. You want to beat anybody in the playoffs, your stars need to show up, especially if you want to beat the Boston Celtics. Doesn't matter if you're at home or away. Is the roadmap to winning this series just bombs away, taking as many threes as you possibly can take and hope you make them? It seems like that's kind of Boston's theory on everything. Live by the three, die by the three. They lived by it in the first game. Second game, as you said, Vlad, the Heat kind of limited them on those three-pointers. Do you think Joe Mazzulla has it in him to kind of scheme up some things so they can get open for more threes?
Yes.
I think so too. We give Joe Mazzulla a hard time. Still an NBA coach. He's just not as good as Eric Spoelstra. That's the only problem. But Celtics fans have to be extremely nervous right now. You know that you've got that history with the Heat. You've also got a history of kind of a little bit in the playoffs. Yeah. I mean, they have made it to the Eastern Conference Finals and the finals and all that stuff, but still lingers. And we've had some people around here that are originally from Boston. They always say, if we don't lift a banner this year, it was a waste of a season. It's all for naught. You got to start feeling a little bit right now. You had a great regular season, preeminent favorites. Some people saying even more favored than Denver, who won it last year and have best player on the planet. Should be interesting. Bam Adebayo probably going to open up guarding Jason Tatum, I would guess. That's what he did in game number 2. Porzingis in game 1, Tatum in game 2. Let's just try to repeat what we did in game 2. Porzingis doesn't really scare me very much. He never has been that type of clutch spotlight playoff player. Jason Tatum, that's the guy, man. And I hate that argument. Jaylen Brown's the better player. He's not. Stop trying to be smarter than the rest of the room. Jason Tatum's your best player. That's the guy we want to stop. Jaylen Brown is a great player. Don't get me wrong, but Tatum's the guy that can beat you the most. Porzingis is good. Jaylen Brown good. Tatum's a superstar. Just got to limit him. Bam. Do some Bam work. And I think the Heat, they're going to be okay. They definitely are in the heads of the Celtics. We know that for sure. And rightfully so. You lost one at home. You're top seed. You got a team that's got a great coach. They've got playoff experience. They're built for the playoffs. Not a fun matchup for the Boston Celtics. But once again, Vlad, to be totally honest with you, I could see this game going either way. I could see the Heat winning by a couple of points here and there. I could also see the Celtics winning by 25 points today. That's just the way I kind of see it going. Could be a nip and tuck game. Might not be. Really, is it going to come down to making threes? Whatever team's going to be making the threes? Is that the roadmap, or is there?
Yeah, because look, man,
is that oversimplifying?
It's sad. Is it over? No, it's not oversimplifying. It's just what the league is right now.
Yeah.
Think about it. They won game 1. Celtics hit how many threes?
Tons of them. They were all over the place.
It was a record for them, correct?
Yes.
I think they broke the record they set against the Milwaukee Bucks the year, like 2 years, no, a couple years back. And then the Heat, the following game, broke the record they did against the Heat last year.
Right.
So, yeah, you know how hard it is to beat a team if they have an inside presence, like Bam going for 22, but in those points were timely. And then you hit 22 threes. That's 66 points from the 3-point line.
I know.
Come on, bro. That's ridiculous. Like, you're shooting over 50%. If you shoot 40% from 3, that's a great night.
Yeah.
But you're shooting 50%?
Yeah.
Come on. I don't know. I'm not the smartest guy, but 3 is always more than 2.
That's my thing. I'm not Eric Spoelstra, but bombs away. How about let's go? Let's do it. You got nothing to lose. You're without Jimmy Butler. You got Tyler Hero, Bam. You're an 8 seed. You got through the play-in. You're not supposed to win a game against Boston. You've already won one. I'd like to just play loose and free and have some fun, man. Let's bombs away. Tyler Hero, let's get some volume going. Man, I mean, we still get Bam the ball, but bombs away. You're playing with house money. And of course, if you win today, then all of a sudden it's all, oh, no, the Heat have to win now. But no, man, I'd like to see a willy-nilly wild game today from the Heat. Just reckless abandon, shoot quick threes, just get a lot of volume up. Make Boston really sweat. Because that's what Boston does not want, is for the Heat to just bombs away. They want them to be methodical and play slow. But then again, I'm not Eric Spoelstra. I'm going to defer to who right now is the best coach in the NBA. Because I think Greg Popovich is kind of towards the winter of his career. Still a great coach, but just towards the winter of his career. Let's get to the headlines. The Heat and the Celtics, they play game 3 of their series today at 6 o'clock. Terry Rozier, questionable. We keep forgetting Terry Rozier hasn't played in either of these games either. Jaime Jaquez Jr. has been great. He hit the wall for a little bit, but he has been absolutely wonderful coming back out. Tyler Hero, I mean, he silenced all the trade whispers. Now it's like, man, thank goodness we got Tyler Hero. We didn't trade for him. Damian Lillard hasn't been spectacular for the Bucks. He's been good, but I mean, he is Damian Lillard after all. But we're happy with what we got right now, and we'd like to have Jimmy too. That would be, then you want to talk about Boston being really scared. But we got the Cavs and the Magic playing right now. The Cavs are up around 10 points. It is halftime. Magic look kind of lost out there, to be honest with you. And Cleveland leads that series 2-1. They could go up 3-1. That's going to be a really tough road for the Magic if they get down 3-1 in this series, especially if they lose today at home. Should be interesting. 3:30. Hopefully it's going to be interesting. The Pelicans and the Thunder are going to be playing. The Thunder, are they quietly good? Because, I mean, they are a number 1 seed, Vlad, in the West. I mean, how quietly good are they? I don't think it's that quiet, but I mean, it just seems like everybody
believes because of the city. Nobody believes in them yet.
Right. And everybody just kind of overlooks them. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, very underrated, even though he averaged 30 points a game this year. Great team. Obviously, number 1 seed in the West. It just seems like everybody's watching the Nuggets and saying, oh, watch out. They know what they're doing. The number 1 seed. That West, man, it's crazy. It's fun, too. You could see the Suns, the dynasty that never was. That's going to be 2 dynasties that never were for Kevin Durant if they lose this next game to Minnesota, because Brooklyn, we thought, world beaters. Look at them. They're going to beat everybody. Never really did anything. They had their issues. Nonetheless, issues are issues. And now the Suns, at some point, we were all like, man, that is a team to beat. And they're kind of just fading away. And yeah, like you said, Vlad, I think you brought up a good point. Kevin Durant, like, I think he can be 100 years old, still score 28 points a game, but it's not the same 28 as when they're in their prime. It's not as impactful as it used to be. And it seems like that's kind of going on with Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, I mean, whatever. But also with guys like Kevin Durant, like, those points aren't what they used to be. The numbers are there. It's just, the way they lead, the way they do things. But the old guard,
it's not impactful anymore.
The old guard is we're watching it go. We're watching the end of an era, basically. Golden State barely gets in to the play-in. The Lakers, they're about to get swept out by the Nuggets, if not in a gentleman's sweep. What else do you have in the East? Who else do you have in the East? Is there any guard going down in the East?
No.
They still got some young, talented guys. And Zion says he'll be back for the playoffs, but the Pelicans say he will not be here in the first round, meaning that they're going to get past Oklahoma City. Go put my Pelicans gear on after this. They're down 2-0 to the Oklahoma City Thunder, who they'll be playing at 3:30. Nuggets and Lakers tonight at 8:30. The Nuggets are up 3-0 in that series. See if the Lakers can get a win. Panthers, they're looking to get that sweep tonight against the Lightning. That's going to be at 5 o'clock. Man, that's going to be so sweet. If we can sweep rival Lightning in the first round, and the way we've done it and the way we've played, it's been fantastic. We're going to talk about that next, Vlad. How impressed have you been with this Panthers team in these playoffs? Really all season, really since last year's playoffs. How impressive have the Panthers been? Absolutely wonderful. NFL draft continues. The Dolphins, they took Penn State defensive end Chop Robinson in the first round. Second round yesterday, Houston offensive lineman Patrick Paul. And earlier today, with the 120th pick, they took running back out of Tennessee, Jalen Wright. Don't know what to expect with that, but they say it's a steal of a deal. They got another running back. They got some more speed. He runs a sub 4.40. See what Mike McDaniel can do with him. See if we can keep getting some. I would figure the rest of the draft, you take the best available player, but at the same time, if you got some good guys, maybe on the defensive line, offensive line, maybe a safety here and there, because we know Javon Holland had these injury issues. that'd be all right. Got to see what Cam Smith can do. Hopefully he's not Noah Igbenogany. Cam Smith has played less than Noah Igbenogany, it seems like. Speaking of guys that can play in the secondary, Kane's safety Cam Kinchins. He was taken 3rd round, 99th overall.
By the Rams,
LA
huh?
Rams, yeah.
Rams had a hell of a draft, bro. They got Blake Corum to go with Kyren Williams. You got Cam Kitchens. They got Jared Verse, the edge rusher. They also got his teammate from Florida State, Fiske. That's a good draft, man. Damn, McVay. So damn good.
He's a good guy, man. Good coach. And
McVay's got a great life. You see his wife.
Yeah, he's got
a new son. He's from a football family. He's got great hair.
He does have good hair. He's got a good look. He's pretty
and he's
muscular.
a Super Bowl champ.
Pretty
he's
muscular.
buff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting paid.
Sean McVay.
Some guys get
Good
it.
life.
Man. Some guys get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd like to pick his brain, or just I would like to just be in the room with him. Maybe it'd rub off on me a little bit.
Saw him at a Clippers playoff game.
Is he a mountain of a man?
No, he's shorter than you.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm not short. I'm 5'10".
Yeah, he's shorter than you.
I
said he's shorter than you.
Okay. By South Florida standards,
He's shorter than you. But he's good shape though. Stocky. Works out.
Yeah.
Beautiful wife.
Well, yeah, you got that. You gotta have a bad one.
Gotta have a bad one.
Well, you know how, Vlad, we've talked about this. You have to trade up. If your stock goes up, you have to trade up.
You gotta move up.
You do.
Yeah.
It's not fair to anybody.
No.
Not yourself, not the other person. If you're way out of their league, I know they've been there from the bottom, but it's not fair. It really isn't. I'm not trying to be silly. It's not fair.
No, you're not.
Like if I had an old lady and her stock went way up, I would think less of her for keeping me. I mean, I kind of keep right now. We're not getting into my personal life. Canes baseball, they defeated Georgia Tech 6-4. Game 2 of the series today at 4. The Marlins, notice, Vlad, how last year I was all about saying, the Marlins are better than people think. This year I didn't do all that because I kind of had a feeling this was going to happen. And it wasn't because of any offseason moves. It's just I had a feeling. I mean, everyone on the lineup's batting like around 200, maybe below 200. Josh Bell, like, goodness gracious. Brian De La Cruz has been our best player. Max Meyer won 2 games, so we sent him down to AAA to the. Well, why waste his arm with this team? They lost to the Nationals 3-1 last night. It was 1-1 for a while. Jesus Luzardo, it gets worse. He was a scratch yesterday because he had an elbow problem. What is nowadays when you hear sore elbow in Major League Baseball, you think 2 words. Don't say them though, please don't. But nonetheless, Vlad, I will see you in the parking lot at around 10:30 on Thursday.
Can't wait.
It's going to be a battle. So the Prestige, we're going to go down to Jensen's. Might get you a Mango Rita and a couple of Prestige beers, man. Get ready. Marlins, Rockies. 2 expansion teams if you're living back in the 90s. It's the expansion bowl. I don't know. One team won 2 championships. Remember, the Marlins have won 2 World Series. The Rockies have not. They've only been to 1 World Series, which they lost. Edward Cabrera is taking the mound for the Fish. Are you going to watch that, Vlad? Oh, no, you're doing the Panthers game. You're doing. Wait, what am I saying? You've got Heat Panthers playoff games, huge implications for both. And we're going to sit here and ask you if you're going to watch a Marlins game with 6 wins on the season.
So here's a better question. What are you going to watch third?
Inter Miami?
Oh, yes. If you had, what time is the Marlins game?
Marlins is at 4 today, so you actually have a little bit of time before
so
you can pre.
So you can watch the first 3 innings of the Marlins game,
pre-drink, and watch the Marlins,
and then watch the first period of the Panthers game,
and then go back,
and then go to the Heat game, and then flip flop between Heat and Panthers.
Yes, and by some reason both are in commercial. Maybe flip over to the Marlins game, and you know me and you, Vlad. We love the Marlins. My favorite baseball team, not yours, but I mean, seriously, I got love for them.
I got love for them.
I don't even know if it's worth flipping. Like, because you know me, I don't watch it on TV. I watch it on the internet. I don't even know it's worth leaving one room and going into the other. When I say the other room,
dude, the traffic right now is nasty. Because if you're heading down to pre-party for the pre-game before the Heat Celtics, you're gonna meet the traffic of the Heat, the National Marlins game. I'm trying to give them love. I'm trying to get the love.
Vlad,
I know you laughing. I know you. I'm trying to get the
We
love.
went to the Marlins game. Now, granted, it was a noon game, and this week too. We went to the Marlins game. We had more traffic trying to get to the radio station than we did back and forth. We parked like 2 blocks away on the street for the Marlins game.
We did. We got there quick. Mark the Heat sent a message. Thanks for listening. Rank the order of eye candy at games. Heat, Panthers, and Inter Miami.
No, wait, no, don't sleep on the Marlins either. Now
Marlins got eye candy,
dude.
But if we're ranking Heat, Panthers, and Inter, number 1 is Heat. Number 2 would be Panthers. Number 3 would be Inter Miami.
I'm gonna say
no. You know what? I kick that back. Number 2 would be Inter Miami. Number 3 would be Panthers.
I would say number 1 definitely Heat because it's
number 1 is absolutely Heat, bro.
It's inside, so you can wear whatever outfit
from
you want.
courtside to the 400 section. There's baddies everywhere, bro. Baddies. Panthers, they got some great eye candy as well.
Yeah, Broward
has a good job. Like yeah, they're strong. But a lot of kids, you know what I mean? Inter Miami, it's soccer, bro. There's something about a Latino woman loving soccer and just as passionate.
They got some bad ones out there.
Oh
yeah.
man, but Marlins got some baddies too. Don't get it twisted. When you walk around the concessions at noon, it's like yeah.
And our dude Nathan, he's like, man, every game it's like this. I was like, really?
It's South Florida, man.
I know.
It's South Florida.
I mean, beautiful ladies roll out of bed and they're just.
But beautiful ladies walk out of like Winn-Dixie, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could go to Walgreens and see like 17 baddies.
Like, it's weird. Like, yeah, like I'll have I'm not even joking. Like the other day I was at a Walgreens and a bad one was checking me out. I'm like, when I say check me out, like cashier, I'm like, what are you doing? You're a bad one. I saw a bad one catching the bus the other day. What are you doing?
You should ride with me.
You should be riding a bus. You're a bad one.
Nah, but yeah. That's the order of eye candy. I'm actually gonna go Heat, Inter Miami, then Panthers.
Heat, Inter Miami, Panthers.
Between those 3 that he asked me to rank the order.
Oh man, but the Panthers, their hiring HR department is top notch, by the way.
But Panthers are great.
Panthers, no, the HR department at
department,
fantastic job.
Their media people, the media persons there, very nice.
I ain't gonna lie. The Panthers are on their game when it comes to media. This is all seriousness. So I went to the opening of the facility, the practice facility. Literally, as I walked up, I was greeted by someone. Apparently, they had a dossier on me. I don't know what's on that dossier, but they were like, "Hey, hello, Dan. I'm such and such from the Panthers. We'll be having a media scrum over here and here and here. If you need anything, let me know. Here's some water." After the initial interviews, they'd be like, "Oh, follow me, sir. We're gonna show you." I was like, "Wow, man, they're really on top of things." Inter Miami look to end New England's misery tonight when they play the Revolution. 65,000 fans in Gillette Stadium. We own the Northeast when it comes to sports, so I have no doubt Inter Miami and Lionel Messi will get a goal, and it'll be all beautiful. And Hurricanes guard Ruga Poplar has entered the transfer portal. Right now, though, let's enter the day spa. Get this, Vlad. A woman, she divorced her husband after finding out that he had an active dating app account. Very active on the account.
Oh, I got one for you.
But it gets worse, though. She found out about his active account, divorced him, then did some deeper digging to find out it was actually their neighbor who was using pictures and her husband's image and likeness to catfish women.
Oh, so she effed up. So wait. When she brought this up to him, what did he say?
He denied it. Of course, he didn't do anything wrong.
So then what happened now?
I mean, he's a free man now. We might as well start that out.
So wait, she divorced him and kept on doing more investigation?
Yeah, you should probably do more due diligence.
And then now I need to know what happened now. Now I have to, after finding out that it wasn't him, he was telling you the truth.
She wants him back, and he's like,
is that really? She wants him back?
She wants him back. He was a good guy. He wouldn't do anything wrong. Now, I mean, you go to the neighbor and be like, yo, man, let me get on that account, man.
Nah. You know how goofy you look, you dumb. Oh, she looks crazy right now.
Why would you just willy-nilly divorce someone and not do a little more due diligence?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I guess all the evidence was there. There's an app, there's pictures, it's active.
So guess what? You were crying and in pain, emotionally distressed because you thought the love of your life hurt you.
Running around on you.
And then you come to find, and he told you he didn't do it and you didn't believe him. Now to come to find out he was telling you the truth. So you destroyed your life for no reason. And then now you want him back and he's telling you no.
See, I would say poor guy, but is he really that poor? I don't know. Like, in a way, it sucks. In a way,
How about
Man,
this? I got one for you.
That's a hall pass, dude. You can do what you want for like a month or two. Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna take your story and raise it up.
Please.
So a couple about to get married.
Okay.
She loves him. He loves her. She
Okay.
loves him.
Sounds like
They've been great. They do a lot of things together. So right before they're about to get married, they decide they want to do the menage.
Oh,
They're all into it. They want to do it. They want to get it over with before they get married.
okay, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
She asked her friend.
Or doesn't sound like a good
Her friend says yes. So they
It's gotta be an
cool.
awkward
It's all
conversation.
happening. Boom. So they go out one night. They get wasted.
You got to.
And it happens.
Okay.
Everything's good
I don't know about that, but go ahead.
until she gets a call.
Ooh. Is there certain timing issues in her friend's life?
Well, for the next 9 months.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. And he's the last one that she had any type of sexual encounters with. So now the friend is about to marry.
Oh, so the
She's
third
the short-
wheel is now number one wheel.
The third wheel's got an extra spoke.
And now he's with the
No, he's with his original girl.
Well, the original girl can't be mad.
She's
invited
mad.
it in.
Well, how's she gonna be mad? Yeah, she's mad
What
because
did she do?
they wanted to start a family, but she didn't know that she's gonna have to, like, the family that's extended is through her best friend. All nastiness going on,
Simple
bro.
equation, Blad, called thruple. Just go ahead and thruple it. Thruple. Would you ever be in a thruple?
I have a friend who's in a trouble.
I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah,
Because, I mean, some of the heavy lifting could be done by the other person.
I guess.
Like, I got to go home and put up a bunny gate in my house. I have no idea how
I'm
that's going
selfish,
to happen.
bro. I'm selfish.
Man, I wish I didn't have to put up that bunny gate, though. That'd be nice.
I'm selfish. But yeah, man, watch out with who you have menages with, shorties.
Best is just, I mean, do your thing. I'm not gonna give you a relationship.
I love his
advice.
response. Yeah, I was so wasted. I think the condom, yeah.
You know, there's so many things I could say right now, but that's tough business, man.
It is, man. Now your
but
best
she
friend
can't
is
be
the.
mad. She invited it.
What are you gonna tell the family? What are you gonna tell her family? Hey, Suzanne's son that kid looks so much like Jonathan. That's because that's Jonathan's child.
That's how you end a friendship. The friendship ends, right?
I hope. I don't know. How you gonna be? You can't do that. How's the friendship gonna end? You're gonna have to see it for the next 18 years.
That's true. I think if you're the girl that's not pregnant, you just get as far away from that situation as possible. Forget love. Find somewhere else in Eastern Europe or something. Just get far away as possible.
Well, that's your day spot for today.
That's nasty work right there.
Very.
Panthers are doing good work. We're going to talk about how great they are next here on Sports Day 560 WQAM. The Panthers. Very, very impressive. For about a year now, they've been very, very impressive. This is the only thing, though, Vlad, as you know, they're not the only impressive team that we've seen, not just in the NHL playoffs, but particularly in the Eastern Conference. Carolina Hurricanes are up 3-0 on the Islanders in their series, and now they're playing game 4, and the Hurricanes are already up 1-0 in that game, possibly a sweep for the Hurricanes, who a lot of betting people are saying is their favorite to win it all. Panthers, of course, up 3-0 on the Lightning going into today's game at 5 o'clock. Be nice to exercise those demons.
And the Rangers are up 3-0 up over the Capitals. So
the Rangers have looked good.
So a lot of these Eastern Conference first round playoff series could end within the next 3 days. Panthers have a chance tonight. Carolina right now. Rangers tomorrow evening. And if the Bruins beat the Maple Leafs tonight,
they'd be up 3-1.
Right, with game 5 on Monday, I believe.
Game 5 is on Tuesday.
Oh, it's Tuesday. So they're going to give them 2 extra more days.
Yeah.
Okay.
The West, the Golden Knights are up on the Stars 2-0. Edmonton is leading the Kings 2-1 in the series. Vancouver 2-1 over the Predators. The Jets and the Avalanche. Colorado is up 2-1 after getting murdered in the first game. The Avalanche have come back strong. But man, Panthers, they've given you everything that you want over this past year. Since they got into the playoffs last year, barely getting into the playoffs, they have just done work, beating the Boston Bruins, who had the best regular season of all time last year. Didn't matter. They lost in that first round. Then they took care of the Maple Leafs with a gentleman's sweep. Then they swept, although it was the longest series ever to go 4 games against the Carolina Hurricanes and unfortunately the Golden Knights. Panthers, one of the best teams all season long. Home, road, doesn't matter. You take your whooping wherever you can get it. And now
they didn't get swept by the Golden Knights, did they?
No, they won 1 game.
Oh, yeah.
It was
a 5. Yeah. I do remember us winning a game.
Oh, we won a game, yeah.
Okay.
And then we have a chance to exercise more demons today at 5 o'clock by not just defeating the Tampa Bay Lightning, who have been our daddies for so long and our rivals, but a chance to sweep them out of the playoffs and technically just in their dynasty. I would say you got that feeling that it's donezo if we beat them in a sweep. Last year they lost to the Maple Leafs. Thanks to Maple Leafs. Well, we say that now, but now it's like, but man, this is like you got that out of the way. You've taken care of Tampa, just like taking care of some playoffs. Although, like I said, these Hurricanes and your Rangers are pretty strong, man.
Oh, Rangers going to have to play Carolina.
Right. I'm glad about that. I would rather face Boston or Toronto than Carolina or New York right now.
Yeah.
That's going to be a series. If of course.
I think both second round series in the East are going to be series because if it's Florida, Boston, it's
you got revenge no matter what.
Rivalry
for the Panthers.
And yeah.
But this Panthers team doesn't faze them, whether they're on the road, whether it's against, a top-rated team. Doesn't matter if it's the team that's been your daddy forever, like the Lightning. Doesn't matter if maybe the Bruins or the Maple Leafs have revenge on their mind or the Hurricanes have revenge on their mind. Doesn't really seem to matter if the Rangers, who had the best regular season President's Trophies winner. Doesn't seem to really matter to this Panthers team. That's how bad they are. When I say bad, I mean good. They just go in there and say, let's go. Drop the puck. Let's do this. We got you. Not scared of anybody. Not worried. That's why I said a long time ago, Vlad, you give me the Panthers or the field. I know the statistics say take the field. I take the Panthers. I'm sticking with that. The way they won the other night was so impressive to me that you go on the road against Tampa, a team that, in all honesty, probably felt as though we got this. We're going to find a way to win. It's our game. This is our, and you had every reason to lose. Lightning had every reason to win, and you just went in there and beat them. Beat them. Didn't just not on the scoreboard. You beat them.
Yeah, man, out the gate. Kachuk scored the first goal and set the tone.
And you get the empty netter at the end. That's just kind of a
grand opening, grand closing. You started it off, and then you end it.
How does that taste? It just felt good, man. Tonight, though, I'm pretty confident. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty confident in the Panthers getting the sweep. Maybe the Lightning this time decided we're going to go to Mons Venus. Loosen up a little bit. How does it
still
feel?
go to Mons Venus?
I've never been to Tampa, so I wouldn't know.
I think it's still such a historic landmark that people are still saying it. I think Mons Venus is Dunzo, bro. Like it's been Dunzo for almost 20 years now.
Well, I mean, is Tootsie's Dunzo?
Tootsie's never Dunzo.
Well, then why would Mons Venus be Dunzo? I don't know. You know the clubs more than
I'm
me.
just saying, man. Like, Tootsie's, there was Toots and then there's the Mega Toots. They created the Mega Toots. So that's why we can talk about Tootsie's now, because Tootsie's has elevated. They got bigger. Bigger Tootsies,
So Tootsie's has gotten bigger?
That's what they did. That's why it's still mentioned to this day, because they've evolved. Mons Venus, we've been saying Mons Venus. I remember Mons Venus when I was a kid, and they were going to the Yankees were playing their spring training ball in Tampa. All the guys were going. But that was like 40 years ago, bro. I say, just being fair, I think it's been 20 years since Mons Venus has been like a happening place.
So there's an interesting correlation that we've come to, Vlad. We can correlate strip clubs to hockey teams. The Panthers are the Tootsies of the NHL, while the Lightning are the Mons Venus of the NHL.
Yeah.
Simply put.
I guess we've broken it down.
We cracked the code. Where do you want to be? I want to be at Tootsie's.
I want to be at Tootsie's pucking.
Let's go. Let's go Tootsie's. Something or nothing next. 560.
What? What's wrong with you?
feature and listen to anything you missed. Hurry.
Set. Look. Look.
Well, it's kind of ironic that I'm playing this and they're in Detroit, and Eminem was doing all the promos with Roger Goodell.
Oh, those are two cool cats right there.
Oh yeah,
Eminem
they
and
hang out
Roger
all the
Goodell,
time.
they seem like good buddies.
Roger Goodell saying he wants to rap battle Eminem was
That would be
something
nice.
you want to see, right?
Yeah, that'd be cool. You should
Shout
see
out to Prodigy and Havoc, Mobb Deep.
R.I.P. Prodigy.
Yes. Yeah, SIP to Prodigy. Stay in peace, my guy.
Yeah.
But hey, record numbers for these this NFL draft, 2024 NFL draft in Detroit.
They've had a ton of people there.
I think 277,000.
Looks like it. Yeah. I mean, it's just a sea of people there. I don't know what type of spectator event it is. I mean, I'm guessing, I don't know, maybe Eminem can come out and battle rap Roger Goodell.
Like, really, they need to have it in Miami.
That would be awesome. The heat might get to some people, and I'm talking about the actual temperature of the city. But
And they did it in Vegas. What do you think? The desert weather is better?
It's a drier heat.
It's still desert.
No, the NFL don't care. I don't know. I don't know why they don't do a lot of things in Miami. They don't do.
Well, I know the All-Star game because of the boat show,
right?
They don't want a certain, and what they won't really say is that they don't want the demographic and those people down.
That many fans come.
It's almost like Memorial Day weekend over again.
I was in the All-Star game in New Orleans a couple times. I didn't think it was anything out of the ordinary of a crowd.
Yeah, they don't want that.
So the Super Bowl's here every 10 years or so.
Yeah.
That makes sense. NBA never. Major League Baseball,
They had one All-Star game.
Very rarely. Hockey, we had the All-Star game not too
Last
long
year
ago.
was really good. It was really good.
MLS All-Star game, I don't know. Maybe not. New stadium's coming. That'll be cool.
If they have it, they're gonna have to have it in one of the big stadiums.
No, well, they're gonna have the new stadium in 10 years from now. So they say 5, but I'm gonna go 10 because it's Miami. Everything takes forever.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Tim. Because it's gonna take an extra 5 years to get the money after Messi leaves.
It's true. Messi's on that. I mean, whether you believe it, want to believe it or not, he's on that 1-year loaner right now because he is not going to be here next year. Inter Miami is doing their thing, though. Doing their thing, billions of dollars. What other All-Stars are we not? Oh, we don't get the draft.
That's why I said they should get the draft. Like they should have the draft.
They
on
should just
South
shut down
Beach.
Ocean. Yeah, shut down Ocean Drive like they usually do during the Super Bowl. I mean, they've obviously got the infrastructure. They have the Super Bowl here every 10 years. Shut it down. Let's do it. I don't know how much people would be caring about the draft, but that's enough, man. Go to Wet Willie's, Vlad. You can go to Wet Willie's and get yourself a call cab.
You might have to.
I haven't been to. I mean, I've been to Wet Willie's, but I haven't like gone and actually ordered a drink at Wet Willie's in forever, man. Go to News Cafe though, and I look over there and I'm like, ooh. Let's get to something or nothing. Though. I'm going to run through some headlines. Spencer Rattler got drafted by my Saints. That's exciting.
Yeah, you weren't too. You called it too. That's the funny
jokingly
thing. He jokingly called it, and it happened.
With the 5th round pick, I was like, oh, let's see if we get Spencer Rattler.
And throw it in the air, man. It's gonna
threw it
happen.
out there. It happened. The future of our franchise under Spencer Rattler. After I dogged him.
And by the way, F you NFL. Now you want to have the pick, and you don't care. You don't care. You're gonna not only is the pick is in, they say the name of the player now.
Yeah, they don't even show highlights. They don't know.
Yeah, I gotta wait 5 rounds for you to actually speed this thing up, dummies.
Now that they're in the 5th round, nearing the end of the 5th round, they're flying through this thing, man. They don't even make mention. Like if they're in the middle of a sentence, it just at the bottom of the screen it says the Philadelphia Eagles select Joe Schmo from Baptist Christian. I don't know. Let's get some headlines real quick. See what's going on. Kevin Durant says that the recent boos from fans will hopefully ignite his team down 0-3. Timberwolves. Is that something or nothing, Vlad?
The boos from game 3?
Yeah.
Don't bother him for game 4?
No, he says hopefully it ignites his team.
It's nothing, bro. Man, nothing's gonna ignite you guys. Listen, this is one of the most disappointing teams in recent NBA history. You made a trade for Bradley Beal. He played half the season.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, if I'm Devin Booker, I've been a Sun all my career, and I've gone to only one NBA final.
Yeah, you were up 2-0.
And I was up 2-0, and then Giannis went Giannis on us, and then we lost. I've seen a coach leave.
He
was a coach of the year, and then he left. So my big man get traded. Saw my point guard get old and get traded. I lost Mikal Bridges, all these young guys, Cam Johnson, these first the draft picks to get Kevin Durant. And the first year and a half of this Kevin Durant experiment hasn't worked out at all.
Is it time to blow it up? We love doing it. We love saying it.
I love blowing things up.
I don't think there's nothing to blow up.
Yeah, you got to trade D-Book.
Oh, D-Book might demand a trade.
Yeah, you might want to come to the sunny,
Oh, don't start.
you might want to come to the sunny beaches of South Florida.
I'm just getting over talking about Damian Lillard for months and months.
Or
on
you
end.
might, you might want the bright lights, big city of New York.
Give us a break, man. Give us a break.
I'm just saying, D-Book.
Please give us a break.
And you know who else is there? Kevin Durant. He needs one more championship to solidify his career, bro.
No thanks.
He needs it somewhere.
No thanks.
I'm just saying.
No thanks. For the right price, I'll bust the right
Yeah,
frame.
yeah.
Anything for the right price.
Everybody has a price,
That's
man.
true.
Ted DiBiase told us that.
That's true. Remember when he had what was her name? Sapphire? His manager?
Sapphire. He made Sapphire turn on the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, with the polka dots.
She was just the storyline of that was hilarious. She was just
Oh,
like a
very-
rando fan in the
very-
crowd, and Dusty Rhodes was like, "Come on out."
A lot of closet racism in the 1980s. with
Was it
wrestling.
racist?
Come on, man. Like,
She was a manager.
yeah, but she was outside of the fan and she would have done anything for $100. So basically, she sold Dusty out for money. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I just like that she was a rando fan in the crowd.
Well, she wasn't a random.
Well, storyline was.
Storyline
And
was.
Dusty's like, "Come on up here, be my manager." Great job.
My favorite
The American
Ted
Dream.
DiBiase. Hey, if you dribble the ball 15 times, I'll give you $100.
Yeah.
And the kid is dribbling 12, 13, 14, and boom, kick the ball.
Oh man, here we go. You know Drew Carey, right?
Drew Carey? Price is Right?
Comedian Price is Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know the band Fish, right?
Yeah.
They're the jam band. Drew Carey says his first Fish concert was a spiritual and sexual awakening.
Oh, he takes some
Something
good
or another.
drugs.
Take some drugs.
He takes some good shrooms.
hippie drugs. Hippie
Yeah.
sex. I don't know if Fish is that.
Probably took a Quaalude.
Ooh, old school reference. Probably something else too. Special K. I don't know. I wanted to get to this one, Vlad. Nas and DJ Premier.
They
previewed
dropped
their
a single.
Long way to collabo. They got
Single.
the collabo album to Find My Name coming out soon too.
I know.
Something
I can't
like
wait. That's a big something. Big something. All that old. Yeah.
I'll tell you, man, Stillmatic, not Illmatic, Stillmatic, still greatly underappreciated.
Stillmatic wasn't that great.
Stillmatic was great.
It was all right. Illmatic is the legend. It's the classic. It's
Yeah,
the
but
original. It's the
Stillmatic.
Stillmatic was all right. It had a couple. It had some good joints. Obviously, Stillmatic had Ether on it, so that's why everybody loves it. But Nas and Primo never go wrong. That's like ice cream and sprinkles, man. Just doesn't go wrong. They work with each other.
Beautiful.
Man, I got to give Nas credit. In the second half of his career, he found his muse. He found a producer that everybody loved. That he worked with in Hitboy. In Hitboy. And then now he's getting back with a producer that everybody loves. There's nobody that has one bad thing to say about DJ Premier. DJ Premier might be the greatest producer in hip hop history. Yeah. And that's including all the Dre lovers, Ye lovers, all of that. DJ Premier is producing excellence royalty in hip hop. And the fact that one of the GOATs in Nas is meeting one of the GOATs with Primo and they're collabing again at this age of their career. Oh man. Ooh, Vlad's a kid again.
It's awesome, man. It's awesome. It's like the metric system. It's coming. Cicadas. Everybody keeps saying these cicadas, they're coming. Well, my family down in New Orleans, Audubon Insectarium, right there in the French Quarter, they are now serving a special cicada salad where cicadas are actually in the salad for a little extra crunch. Is that something or nothing?
Wait, what do you say?
They make a cicada salad in New Orleans now where they take cicadas and put them in a salad for a little extra crunch. Something or nothing.
I'm out. Cicada. I'm not in it.
I don't mind. I mean, eating weird things is one thing. I usually don't eat animals very much. So that's why I'm out.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I went to a place called Flora yesterday, right down the road by that gas station where I buy beer. That Shell station on like 54th and Biscayne. That's like a craft beer heaven, but it looks like a gas station. There's a place called Flora right next to it. Whew. I was the only dude there. By far the only dude there. think about it. Like you go to a vegetarian, vegan place for lunch. I was the only guy. Interesting. You want to go one day?
No.
A mom wants an offensive song played at her funeral. It's not really that offensive. It's Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead. Is that something or nothing?
Whatever. I mean,
whatever you want.
That's her last request. I mean, why are we upset?
I know. The daughter said she's going to honor it and play it.
I guess. I mean, why not?
I don't care what you play at it's your funeral, I guess.
You dead.
It's your wedding, your funeral. What you want to do is your business.
Yeah, like what you gonna do?
Yeah, I know.
Come back in my, and bother me because hey, you didn't play the song.
Or like, who's gonna complain? Like, your mother's last song. I was really offended. Like,
well, then get the hell out of here. You didn't have to come to the funeral. That's what she wanted. That's her last request.
What if you play like Two Live Crew? Like, pop that at the end at your funeral.
Well, I'm being burnt. So you guys gonna have to inhale me.
It's a tough one right there.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
I'm
inhale
hopefully
me.
just not found. I'll just disappear.
You just want to disappear?
Yeah.
No.
You'll never know if I'm dead or alive.
No. I want you to roll me up.
Oh, I'll do that. I'll snort.
All right, you say snort. What's wrong with you?
Whatever else, man. I'll do it all. A British woman. She had $1,000 in her garden.
She hid $100,000 in her garden? Or she found $100,000 in her garden?
I don't know. My handwriting is so bad. I don't even know what I'll put. So let's move on. A woman still breastfeeds her 9-year-old daughter. She says the reason that she's breastfeeding her 9-year-old daughter is because her daughter loves it. Something or nothing.
That's a little sickening.
So what? Whatever your daughter wants, you just give it to her?
Not at 9.
How awkward would that be, Vlad? Like you're at a restaurant or a bar and you see a woman breaking it out for her 9-year-old daughter?
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Oh. I don't mind the breastfeeding thing. That's cool. I see it all the time. It's the 9-year-old that freaks me out.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
I don't like being able to have a conversation with a person that's being breastfed. It's too much. Last but not least.
And how do you do that? Like, is she holding the door, the 9-year-old?
She probably just stands there. I don't know the logistics.
That's not good. I mean, it's just like, oh man, there's no lift.
Get this, Vlad. A man cheats on his girlfriend before they go on vacation, ends up breaking up with the girlfriend. The new woman switches her name out with, because he got 2 tickets.
Oh, he switched her name out for the thing, but the girl still showed up?
Well, listen to this. So he leaves his girlfriend.
Okay.
New girlfriend.
How long?
Switches their names out so, on the flight and everything can be good. So what the ex-girlfriend does, she goes into the account and cancels the non-refundable trip. Take that.
So wait, time out.
So the
so wait, she canceled the trip.
So yeah, it's non-refundable. So he's out a couple $1,000 because it's non-refundable.
But who made the reservation?
Well, it was on her account apparently because she got into his account and she.
Well, wait, that's what I'm saying. If she got into his account, then that's not her account. She got into his account. So then there can be some criminal charges against her.
Oh, I just thought she got him.
No, that's what I'm saying. Who made the thing? Because it's clearly it's his account. He brought it and everything. They shared an account, but if she went into his account without his acknowledgement, her ass is about to go to jail.
Whoa! I don't know if you go to jail for canceling a vacation.
Yeah, because she's about to lose money. She's going to court.
Jail?
Yeah, man.
Imagine if you're locked up. Well, why are you locked up? Because my old man cheated on me and I canceled a vacation.
Hey, some of these girls got to understand, man. I mean, look, nobody says anything when they crack windows and key up cars, do they?
Oh, man.
Huh? Does insurance be like, I'm sorry, unfortunately, I know your girl did that, so we're not going to raise your insurance. They don't do that.
Oh, yeah,
no. It's like, make better decisions in life. That's it.
You pay. Oh, we're going an extra 45 minutes today, so we got an hour 45 left.
Well, I got an hour 30.
We got an hour 30, but we're going to keep you up to date on the draft, see how the Dolphins are doing, get ready for this Heat-Celtics game, biggest game of the year. Oh, man, there's nobody at the draft right now. Now that's into round like 5 or 6. Is not a sea of people. It looks like yo,
you're really a sicko if you're day 3 of the draft to listen to round 4 through 7. You're a little sicko if you're a fan.
That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna keep you up to date on and the Cleveland Browns pick is in. Exciting. We'll talk about how that Spencer
It's time for Sports Day. Turn it up. It's Sports Day with Dan Day.
No lie. Kevin Durant. I don't know. You know, they always talk every offseason, ooh, the Heat are going for a whale. I don't even know if that's a whale that's desirable for the Miami Heat. Once again, everybody for the right price.
What do you mean? Who's not a whale? Who's not an orca? I know you're not talking about Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant.
Oh,
I
you
don't
a
know
big
if I
orca.
need him. I don't know if we need him.
Oh, you need him.
Ride with Tyler Hero.
Relax.
Jimmy Butler. Bam out of. I'd rather run it back than take Kevin Durant, to be honest with you. Maybe
you wild.
Is that Heat Nation? Is Heat
You
Nation got
wildin'.
my back on that?
You wild.
What?
You
Look at his track record.
What about his track record?
Nothing in Phoenix.
It's only been a year and a half. Let's
Nothing in
relax.
Brooklyn.
Oh, he had crazy Kyrie at that time.
He's a good player. Don't get me wrong.
No, he's not a good player. Like don't say he's a
a
good
Hall of
player. Like
Famer.
he's some like regular person here.
I
This
mean,
is
he's
Kevin
left some-
freaking Durant.
He's left some wreckage, man.
It's Kevin
He's
freaking
left some
Durant, bro.
wreckage.
All
Got to
right.
get him for the right price. I'm not mortgaging the farm for Kevin.
You don't
Durant.
have a farm to mortgage.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't trade Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson for Kevin Durant.
What?
Wouldn't. Am I alone?
You are alone.
70560.
You definitely gonna stand alone. You're gonna die on that hill.
Go ahead. No, I think more people are with me. A menu even jumped in the chat saying that he would take Tyler Hero over Kevin Durant.
Please.
Like straight up trade, it's tough. But I mean, long term,
Please. Yo, if Riley had a chance to drop Hero to Phoenix, he would do it himself for Kevin Durant. You wildin'.
I'm just saying Kevin Durant's resume is not that pretty.
What do you mean he's not that pretty?
Not
Say
that
what
pretty.
people want. Golden State's not beating Cleveland.
Golden State's
Excuse me,
Cleveland.
is my voice. Golden State's not beating Cleveland. They don't go to the Hamptons and beg for Kevin Durant to join them. All right? Let's
Okay,
not act,
yeah.
and they would have won a third championship if he didn't
I'm not
tear his
taking-
Achilles.
I'm not taking anything away from
So
that
therefore,
era.
you put Kevin Durant with Bam Adebayo and Jimmy Butler.
I'm not
that's
taking
set
away
for a winner.
what Kevin Durant was when he was
Let me ask you
with
this.
Oklahoma City. I'm not taking away with Supersonics. I'm not taking away
Dan,
what
let
he
me
did
ask
with
you
Golden
this.
State. I'm
Who's-
taking what right now.
Kuzan, so you're telling me you think you have a better chance of winning if I gave you the option of Durant, Bam, and Jimmy, or Tyler, Bam, and Jimmy? What do you think? Yeah, what do you think is going to win you a championship?
Let's see what happens later today.
No. Forget it
I wanna
later
see what
today. I
happens
want
later today.
no. Because I caught you.
No, you didn't catch
Yeah,
me.
because you would have answered if you were all Tyler Hero. You would
Look
have
what
said.
Kevin Durant's doing in
I
Phoenix
said
right now.
it's an simple yes or no
They're
question.
stark naked. Oh,
It's a simple yes or no question.
I'm happier with Tyler Hero. Roll. Let's go.
So you would take Tyler Hero, Bam, and Jimmy over Jimmy, Bam, and Kevin Durant.
Yes. Yes.
You stand on that hill.
Yes. You mean like for 1 year and 1 year only? Or for long term?
Everything is 1 year only. You think Riley's living for the next 30, 40 years? No. That man was trying to win one more title so he can go enjoy the rest of his life.
The better question is this. Straight up trade. Would you take Kevin Durant, Tyler Hero trade?
Everybody and their grandmother would do that trade.
I would. Yeah, I'd take that trade.
Okay, then. So stop it.
Trying to talk myself out of that one. That's 28 guaranteed points and a long defender. Yeah, buddy. Get Kevin Durant over here. Let's go. We wanted Bradley Beal for a while too. Remember that?
No, that was a good thing that you guys didn't get Bradley Beal. That was a
That
great
had
trade.
Kyle Lowry written all over it.
That was a good thing. You didn't want that $45 million when he plays half the season type thing. No,
That
you didn't
had
want that.
Kyle Lowry written all over it. Nah, I would. A straight up trade, Tyler Hero, Kevin Durant. Not a long term, not best for the long term, but for
Wow.
like
The
they
Magic
say.
is just blowing out the Cavaliers.
I know,
They were down 10, right? Going into the half.
Yeah, they're down by 10 going into halftime, and now they're winning by 30.
How many points have they scored in the second half?
I mean,
Cleveland?
the Cavs have scored like 6 points in the whole second half.
They've scored 18 points. They've been outscored 53-18.
Two teams that don't want to advance, obviously. Because it's not like the Orlando Magic are world beaters in this series either, but you know.
Yeah, they were up by 9, 60-51, and they've been outscored 55-18 in the second half. Nasty work, Donovan Mitchell. By the way, I have Donovan Mitchell 19.5 over 19.5. He's been at 18 points for like the longest. He's not gonna hit it.
He's got to, man.
Nah,
He's
he's
gonna
not
get
gonna
some
hit it.
garbage basket.
Nah, they're about to take out. It's 5.5 left. They're gonna take him out. It's 26 points.
Get
They're
that
about to
garbage
take him out.
basket, man. Come on. Make the call. Come on, guys. Make the call.
Jeez, terrible.
The Heat and the Celtics, game 3, rubber match of the series today, 6 o'clock. Terry Rozier, questionable. Could use his firepower, though. That's a good lineup. Today, you got the Mavericks. No, you don't have. You got the Magic whooping up on the Cavs. That game is over. That series is going to be tied at 2. Just a couple of minutes. My Pelicans taking on the Thunder. I'm holding out hope that we can win a game in this series. No Zion Williamson. Oklahoma City leads 2-0. 8:30 tonight. Nuggets, Lakers, Denver up 3-0. Lakers just trying to get a game, it seems like right now. Overall, all in all, the Lakers with LeBron and Anthony Davis, if they lose, was it a successful run with
No.
them?
What run?
I mean, they won in the bubble. They beat the
I
Heat
think they're
in the
gonna break
finals.
up. They're not gonna break up. They just signed Anthony to a long
Do you
contract.
feel as though it's been a successful run?
No,
It's been an underwhelming run. Let's put it that way.
but I don't know if it's
You'd expect with LeBron and Anthony Davis on
a
the
lot
same
of first
team.
round. Let's see. They've gone to the Western Conference Finals twice. They've been in one NBA final. They won one NBA championship. It's been 4 playoff runs in 6 years.
Yes. I don't know though. You would think a team with
I think
Anthony
another
Davis,
title. Yeah, I think they need another win, another title, and actual. I don't want to say actual because I think the bubble title was the most difficult title one.
right? I
But
don't ever take anything away
I think
from
they
that.
need another title just to make that union seem like it worked out. Because
It's been underwhelming.
it's kind of been underwhelming.
I mean, you would expect with 2 guys who arguably are top 5 players in the league on the same team that they could figure some things out. And I mean, there's times when Austin Reeves is your best offensive weapon out there.
Underwhelming for this season because they both played a greater amount of games.
And they were healthy. Yeah,
They were healthy. Like before, you could say there's been injuries, but this one, and I actually thought they played well. I mean, they were 12 games above 500. They actually had a great record. It's
they
just
put it
that,
together at the end of the
it's
season
just that
too.
the
Yeah.
West is so damn effing
I
difficult,
know,
bro.
I know. Pelicans barely got into the playoffs as an 8 seed, and they were way above 500. Just doesn't matter. Just get in. Let's see. Panthers break out the brooms, going for the sweep of the Lightning today at 5, exercising those demons. Let's go ahead. You know there's going to be good goaltending all series long today. Again, going to be a treat, but hopefully get those goals, man. Let's end this thing. NFL draft is continuing. Dolphins have selected Penn State's defensive end Chop Robinson in the first round. Second round, they got an offensive lineman from Houston, Patrick Paul. Some people say Patrick Paul is an experiment. You're going to have to develop him. Okay. I mean, Austin Jackson ended up working out. We'll see. Cam Kinchin's Miami Canes safety. He is now a Los Angeles Ram, 99th overall pick in the 3rd round. Congratulations to him. Canes baseball team, they did defeat Georgia Tech 6-4. Game 2 of their series today at 4 o'clock. Marlins lost to the Nationals 3-1 last night. Jesus Luzardo was scratched because of elbow issues. 2 play today at 4:10. Edward Cabrera going to be taking the bump. Lionel Messi going to be taking the turf today. A rare Messi turf appearance, supposedly. New England. Gillette Stadium, 65,000 fans, 7:30. Isn't it weird? Everywhere Inter Miami goes, they play in football stadiums, yet they've yet to play at Hard Rock Stadium here in South Florida.
Great point. Very good point.
Not one. You would think one.
Very good point.
I don't understand how not one at Hard Rock. I guess they want to keep it there at Chase Stadium. Nice. Who's it? Royal Caribbean is the sponsor.
I would have thought maybe even Lone Depot Park might have hosted a game.
That would have been a cool little experiment right there.
But nothing. Hard Rock Stadium, nothing.
That's what they want. So, and also the Hurricanes guard, Wooga Poplar, has entered the transfer portal after 3 years at the U. No time to wait. Let's go ahead and take a step into the day spa. A family, they're mad at a woman for naming her daughter Emily. Now, it's not Emily. It's spelled M-L-E. Emily. Are you okay with that, Vlad?
Say that again?
Family's mad at their daughter for naming her daughter Emily. M-L-E. Not Emily. Emily. MLE.
So they're upset with the spelling of the name.
Yeah.
Even though it's the spelling of the name is basically the pronunciation of the name.
Yeah, but if it would
she's not putting the E in front of the M.
she
But
should put an extra E in there. I would appreciate the extra E.
the E in the front.
Because it's going to be no Emlee, MLEE. She just put MLE.
So it's Emily or
Emily.
Emily.
But it's pronounced Emlee. I looked it up.
Emily. Right. So like she's trying to say Emily, but
she's kind of but she's like shortening it.
with
Emily. I don't mind the Emily. That's a cool name.
You just want another E.
I want the extra E because it's going to confuse the teachers and the kids, and everywhere she goes, they're going to be like, oh. But if it's just Emily, it's like, oh, that's creative. That's cool. She got too
But
cute.
it's MLE.
Yeah, she got too cute with just a one E.
Sounds like a one of those like chemicals and stuff like that.
Nah, it's weird, man.
Like H2O, CO2, whatever, all that, the letters and all of that.
My rule is I don't name kids. I let my other half do that.
Name after the number of drinks it took.
Like on the show Blossom.
Like Blossom. It was
yeah,
6.
We thought about the same thing right there.
Yeah.
6. 6 was a bad one back in the day.
Jenna Von Oy. Oh,
she was a bad one,
she
man.
was baddie.
I don't know what she's up to today. We'll look it up in the break.
She's looking like a 6 right
It's
now.
like we
Be
looked.
good.
Oh no, man. We looked up. Remember we looked up Maya Ghetto Superstar the other day. She's like Thick Thursday, like the poster model for Thick Thursday.
Yeah, that's nice.
Do you celebrate Thick Thursday, Vlad?
No, I don't.
Because they used to have a club up here on like 79th Street that had a Thick Thursday. I didn't go. I didn't see like I would be accepted in that scene as much. I'm too skinny.
I think you'd be accepted very well. That's it.
Skinny guy with a big girl. Do what you do. You ever? Oh yeah, of course you've seen that. Skinny guy with the big girl.
I am the king of skinny guys with the big girl.
Oh wait, you are a skinny guy with a big girl?
Well, if I need to be.
Okay. Hey, somebody just texts in 305. Texts in. Dan, stay off the weed.
No, yeah, that's a good thing, Dan. Stay off the weed.
786 texts in. News Cafe and Wet Willie's is still open? Hell yeah, it's
Yeah,
still open. I go to News Cafe. I don't go to Wet Willie's that much.
I love News Cafe.
News Cafe's dope, man.
I love News
It is
Cafe.
dope. Oh, they got breakfast. They got food. Oh man, it's crazy. I haven't been to South Beach in a while. When was the last time I went to South Beach? It wasn't too long ago. I just tried to remember what I was doing there. I went to Kill Your Idol last weekend. We'll get into that later. Oh, we'll take your text 305-567-0560. Finishing up the draft, we've got the chance for the Panthers, and we got a chance for the Heat to take command of their series. Not great command, but somewhat of command of their series with Boston. What would happen if it happens? Would there be a party tonight in South Florida? I think there will be. We'll talk about that next here on 560 WQAM.
Yeah. Feel that chain.
Yeah. We gonna feel it tonight.
Shonda Paul.
We're getting it started early, Vlad, because it's South Florida. It's the weekend. Get it going. And I'm not talking about Jensen's liquor store and partying. I'm talking about Panthers, 5 o'clock. Heat, 6 o'clock. But afterwards, it's Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Pompano Beach. It's Homestead, Key West. It's everything, man. What a night of celebration it could be if, first of all, the Panthers, they sweep the Lightning. Once again, we looked at it, Vlad. Whew, you get past the Lightning, you feel as though, all right, what's next? But what's next is not pretty. You got the Rangers, who are world beaters. They're up 3-0 in their series. You got the Carolina Hurricanes, who are world beaters. They're up 3-0 against the New York Islanders. That game is currently 1-1 as Carolina goes for the sweep. If the Panthers win today, they're either going to get a revenge match against Boston or Toronto, whoever wins that one. So no easy tasks right now, but exercise one demon, sweep out the Lightning, take care of business, worry about the future in the future, get a little bit of rest, get going. The Heat today, though, they can put it on the Boston Celtics and really make Celtics fans sweat. They're already sweating big time, but man, they would super sweat. 2-1, no Jimmy Butler, no Terry Rozier, super sweat. You need tonight, though. You got to have one of those Bam games, man. We're not talking about a double-double of 14 and 10 or 14.
No.
You need 25.
I need the 20. No, I could do a similar game like last time, but it's just when he's the points. Like he wanted the ball to stop runs. That's what I want. I want those points where it's like, all right, you know what?
Let me go. Captain Bam.
Right. I need, like, you know what? Boston's up by 4, 6-0 run, Bam. He up by 2. Boston making a run, Heat up by 4. Bam goes on a 6-0 run or 8-2 run. Heat back up 10. That game 2, those points in the second half were timely, bro.
Yeah, you need that.
Really timely. Like they stopped Boston's momentum, did not allow the crowd, the TD Garden House, to get crazy. You need that again. I don't know if you're going to hit 22 threes. The likelihood of that happening is unlikely.
Does Spo even go out with that game plan again? I think he's going to mix it up and try something else.
I don't know. Well, it all depends on what Boston does, what adjustments Boston makes in game 3, because it seemed to me they did not believe in Tyler Hero's playmaking, and Tyler Hero's showing you over the last month that he's a playmaker. He can get his own shot and get shots for others. If you get the same type of Tyler Hero game, and you get Bam giving you the same game and maybe a little bit more, if you get almost 45, 50 points between Bam and Tyler, just now, where is the other 50 to 55 points going to come from? If these guys are hitting, like, listen, I don't expect 22, but if they hit 12 to 13 3-pointers, that's pretty good.
It's hot. That's hot. I really thought Terry Rozier was the death knell for Tyler Hero. Now it seems like Tyler Hero is fine and well. Jaime Jaquez Jr., once again, keep doing what you're doing. Kevin Love, be the wily vet that you are. Got a chance, man. It's home court. Now, once again, the Heat have not been stellar at home. They've actually been better on the road, it seems like. But get one at home. Home crowd, home cooking, advantage. Whoo, man. How exciting would that be? Take care of business, man. But 5 o'clock to win in Tampa for the Panthers, that would be great too. Symbolically, it would be great. You feel as though, whew, done. Gotcha. What's next? We'll take what's next, but you got a chance.
Well, it's great. I forgot to turn the mic on. What would be great would be if you rest some players.
That's true. Look, at this point, with the experience that both the Heat and the Panthers have, rest is worth way more. You'd rather be a little bit of rest and a whole lot of rest than a.
See, he not getting any rest. I'm not.
No.
If Heat win the series, it's going 7.
You're not a believer Heat in 5?
I'm not.
That's tough.
I'm not. Like that. That would be one of the most epic downfalls in recent NBA history.
And I do expect
that would make Milwaukee's loss to Miami pale in comparison to like Boston with a healthy Tatum, healthy Brown, a healthy Kristaps Porzingis, a healthy Drew Holiday,
And don't forget, Al Horford is still in the league.
and Al Horford, a healthy team, the same team that they faced in the Eastern Conference Finals. They lose to them in 5 games to a Jimmy Butler-less Miami Heat team. That'd be crazy.
I've already said if the Heat win this series, you can break out the streets need a body for the Celtics. Streets need a body, and we know who that body is going to be, or who it should be.
Streets need a body. Streets need a body.
Joe Mazzulla, man,
Joe
because you're about to
Mazzulla.
pay $650 million to $700 million between Brown and Tatum,
Yeah.
and they haven't given you an NBA championship. Just a finals appearance, a 2-1 lead, and that's it.
Are you going to get it today? Spo's going to look over at Joe Mazzulla, and Joe Mazzulla's going to do one of these, like he has been every time that they face each other.
You might get scared.
It just seems like he's so outclassed by Eric Spoelstra. It just seems like Eric Spoelstra loves it, just knows what he's doing. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. Right now I'm watching the Pelicans and the Thunder about to get underway from the Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. 2:30 over there in the Central Time Zone. Oh, they got a lot of Pelicans fans representing. Look at that. 2 teams that their fan base, let's just say, is a mild fan base. Oh, goodness. Brandon Ingram, though, my guy. That's my favorite NBA player. BI. Gonna give it a go. Zion, not gonna give it a go so much, but nonetheless, it's been a great playoff so far. It could get seriously interesting today if the Miami Heat find a way to get that win. Oh man, that would be so exciting and so crazy. And I fully expect the Panthers. I can't fully expect the Heat to win today. That is a tall task, and I do believe Boston's going to bring their bullets. But I do have a feeling that the Panthers get a win today simply because they want to end this thing. They've gone for the jugular all year. They've won a lot of big games this season. They won a lot of big games last year. They've got the power. Carter Verhaeghe, my friend Seth, we were calling him the Carter, Lil Wayne. He could also be called Cardi V.
Cardi V is nasty.
That's a good one, though, man. That's a good one. That's
I
clever.
like it.
I mean, it's weird, but it's clever. Man, but you got Carter Verhaeghe, Sergei Bobrovsky, Matthew Tkachuk. Man, the elbow room is going to be slammed today when they get home.
The ER. That's a quick trip, right?
Yeah, it's
Like,
like
they
an hour
should-
flight.
45 minutes.
Yeah.
5. What time's the game? 5. And at 7:30, do the thing. They should be back in the ER by 11.
10, 11. Yeah, they'll be back.
10:30 and 11. They should be at
I
the ER.
guarantee elbow room. There will be some Panthers there tonight if they win against the Tampa Bay Lightning. If you're a Panther, where are you partying tonight, Vlad? I'm different. You know, I might go to the elbow room for a little bit. Yeah, I want to be with the people.
I want to be with the people.
Elbow room.
I might hit Las Olas.
Yeah, that's the spot. So you start off on the elbow room and just work your way down Las Olas.
Yeah.
What other bars you want to go to? Maybe get some cheesecake at Cheesecake Factory to go. Don't eat it there because that's nasty. Although I have been known to drink beer and eat cheesecake sometimes when I go to Cheesecake Factory.
Okay.
I mean, it's not a bad combo. I like to mix. And correct me if I'm wrong, Vlad. And you drink Heineken, so that's an even better contrast of taste. I like sweets and beer, like chocolate chip cookies and beer, because you get the sweet and the crunchy, and then you kind of smooth it out with a little foamy beer. Man, that's good. Like cake and beer. Maybe I just like everything with beer.
I think you just like beer.
That's probably what it is. And I mean, I do like the taste of beer, but granted. And then once again, we're kind of getting off the subject, and we're really going to get off the rails next segment because we got some extra time. Would I drink beer if it didn't have alcohol in it? And the answer would be no. I don't drink it for that much of the taste. I drink it for the whole body of the beer.
Okay.
Like, would you drink whiskey if it didn't have alcohol in it? No, come on. Some people would.
Depending, but it also depends on the atmosphere. The ambiance, the context.
Do you smoke cigars, Vlad?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Yes, I do.
I don't. I mean, I don't have anything against it.
There's nothing dude. Vegas, there's a nice little cigar spot I go to. Great drink. Spent like $38 on a shot. Got myself a cigar, and think I'm talking heavy money, big money talk with some of these guys around me, knowing that for the next 10 years, I couldn't accumulate how much their life, their life worth is. But no, I'm there smoking a cigar, drinking some good liquor, and living the life
What
for a
the
good
Panthers will be doing tonight.
45 minutes to an hour.
Panthers will be doing it tonight if they win. They'll be out on Las Olas, smoking some cigars, drinking some whiskey.
Yo, Heat coach loves drinking for a loco, man.
Yeah, he needs to slow down.
He's got to
on
slow
Four
down.
Loko.
Listen, man.
And he gets that premium too, that like extra like 2 or 3 percentages.
I can't F with that, yo, for Loco.
Every time I've had Four Loko, I've blacked out. So that's a bad sign.
Yeah, for Loco's not the move, man.
But the Heat, if the Heat win tonight, they do not need to go out celebrating. They need to stay focused.
No, they could go out celebrate. They're home.
Yeah, but still, man.
Hey, listen, no. They went out to Han Hike Club in Boston, and that's why they won game 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Never been to Boston.
You're not missing much.
Some people say it's great. Oh yeah, I would like to go one day. I'll get down there. Like
That's nice though. No, I'm not gonna. I can't crap on the city. It's
I never
a nice
thought
city.
there was. I always thought there was nothing to do in Phoenix. I was like, I'll never go to Phoenix.
It's
What,
things to do in
There's
Phoenix.
tons to do in Phoenix.
It's a lot
man.
to do in Phoenix.
Wow.
Phoenix, Scottsdale, Glendale,
about
all of
that.
that. All of that. Tempe,
Sedona was not as crazy, but it was still a lot to do.
Mesa, all of that.
Mesa, yeah. Arizona State. Get into that. Speaking of getting into it, man, we'll get into it a little bit next. Vlad, of course, you're sticking around. You're going to be doing.
I want to hear for less than an hour.
You're here for a little bit, not here for a long time, but you're here for a good time. We're going to touch on that next here on Sports Day 560 WQAM. Soak up the sports. We got it nonstop, wall to wall today. The NFL draft is mercifully coming to an end. Mr. Irrelevant will be named soon. Will it be another Brock Purdy or will it be another Tom Cole? But oh man, so much going on now. You got the Pelicans and the Thunder doing battle 9-9 in NOLA right now. Brandon Ingram is making shots, or at least I wish he was making shots. So you got that going on right now. You got the Panthers starting up at 5 o'clock. You actually got the Hurricanes and the Islanders in game 4 of their series. Hurricanes going for the sweep. It's 1-1 right there. Panthers at 5 o'clock. You get the Bruins and the Maple Leafs, who the Panthers, once they get done with the Lightning, will have to play the winner of that series. That game's at 8 o'clock. Then you get a little late night action, 10:30, with the Vegas Golden Knights and the Dallas Stars on the NBA side. Like I said, we already had Orlando blowout Cleveland. You got the Pelicans blowing out Oklahoma City. Hopefully, it's 9-9. Nonetheless, you got the Heat coming up at 6 o'clock right here, 560 WQAM. Hopefully, really making things interesting with the Boston Celtics and try to take that 2-1 series lead. Then tonight, beginning at 8:30, you get Lakers Nuggets. So it's wall to wall. Inter Miami, they're going to be in action tonight up in New England at Gillette Stadium. That is going to be a 7:30 kick against the New England Revolution. You got a lot on the plate, Vlad. There is a lot going on, and I'm sure you are gambling at every breath that you take.
Every move that I make.
A little police action right there.
Yes, I am. I'm gambling like a madman. These next 2 weekends are going to be crazy.
This is one of the best times of the year.
Well, you know what next weekend is, right?
What is next week? Oh, the F1 race?
Yeah, the Max Verstappen Invitational.
Yes.
Because every race is the Max Verstappen Invitational.
He's won both.
And we got the Derby next weekend.
Kentucky Derby's
first Saturday.
Find myself a horse.
First Saturday, yeah. I gotta find myself a filly.
Yeah. Whoa, watch out. Double meaning right there.
Triple. And I believe there's a fight next weekend. Oh, yes, Canelo.
What percentage do you win of your bets?
Like 11%.
11%?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. At the end of the year, if you had a plus minus sheet, how red would that sheet be?
Not so red. Not so much.
I talk to a lot of guys that gamble a lot, and they say it's either plus or minus like $300.
Yeah, it's pretty much around there. Yeah.
And they're like, for the fun that you have, if you lose $300, it's the entertainment factor.
You could lose like $900 and then hit one big.
Yeah.
You hit one lick and then all of a sudden you're up, you're plus 200, 300.
That's what got me upset with Jason Tatum. I'll always hold this against him, not just because he's a Celtic and, the Heat and everything, but I had a 5-leg parlay one time. And all I needed was for I'm just say Oklahoma City to beat Boston. And they were up the whole game. And Jason Tatum hit a jumper at the buzzer and sent it into overtime, and Boston ended up winning. And I would have won like $850.
Yeah. Those are the breaks, man. Those are the rough ones. I lost game 2 because Jaime couldn't get one more point. I had him over 14.5 on a 4-player parlay. I would have won $250. He couldn't get 1 point. 1 point. You know how hard it is to look at a box score and you're like, I lost $250 because he couldn't get half a point.
I know.
Over half a point.
That's the breaks, man.
Those are the breaks.
That's the breaks. So eventually I'll make it out to Vegas. I might go to the LSU plays it. I think they play USC in Vegas beginning of this coming football season. My friend kind of wants to go. I'm sure I'll go out there and gamble, but I won't gamble very much, at least not monetarily, just, living the life. Like you said, smoking cigars and drinking high-end whiskey and doing stuff like that. I don't know. I gamble with friends. Like I said, I had a friend named Guido that loved to gamble, and he and I used to go in together, and he'd make all types of crazy parlay bets, and it was fun. But once me and Guido stopped hanging out, I wasn't doing too much betting. I have nothing against it. I think it's cool. I think it's fun. It makes things a lot more interesting, man. But then again, I start betting on the teams that I like because I want to make sure that I cheer for them, and it gets hairy.
See, that's the thing, man. I try hard not to bet on the team that I like.
But then it gives you more reason to cheer for the Knicks.
No, bad enough they lose, but then it cost me money as well.
Yeah, that's a double whammy.
I want the double whammy. That's like the Mike Breen. That's like the reverse bang bang for Mike Breen.
Yeah, I heard about that.
If you get the double bang by Mike Breen, you did something good.
Yeah.
Bang bang.
Bang bang. Oh man. So yeah, lots to gamble on if you're a gambler, and lots to just pay attention to if you're a listener or
How
a
you feeling
viewer.
right now? How you feeling? Your team's starting off all right?
They're down 14-11.
Yeah, that's better than how they were in game 2.
I know. Ooh, game 2 was nasty work, man. They were down by 20 automatically, but I was still so high from the Heat game that I was like, you know what, whatever. I'd also been drinking beer all night too, so that was kind of fun. Oh man, that crap beer. I've had so many stouts. Wednesday, I was at 26 Degree Brewing, and I drank porter all night. And then, of course, Thursday and Friday, W's and Plantation. Sean, the GM, always great. I drink Guinness, so I'm like, my insides are just dark, man. I don't know. I think today I'm gonna try to go a little lighter. I'm going to a party. Figure it all out. Oh man, I gotta catch this Panthers game. So it's actually a pretty good situation. Like we said, lad, you can get a little taste of everything. You can watch the Marlins; they start at 4:00. Then you can watch the Panthers; they start at 5:00. And you can watch the Heat; they start at 6:00. And then once the Heat start, then you can flip around. And then most of the games, and then at 7:30, you get Inter Miami. So there's a lot of taste that you can get.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have DirecTV, just stay on 245 and 247.
Okay.
Because TNT will be showing the Heat Celtics game, and TBS will be showing Panthers Lightning.
It's so nice that people like I know a lot of people have like 2 TVs and stuff like that. I'm like, man, I don't even own a TV. How can I, like live that luxuriously? I don't know.
Wait, you don't own a TV?
No, I don't own a TV.
So how do you watch things?
On a computer.
Oh, well, you're on a screen.
Yeah, I own a screen. Yeah. But on Netflix and just, all that stuff. Yeah, it's cool. But yeah, there's a lot going on, man. So we'll keep it up to date, man. If we could just, man, I'm trying to rank the biggest of the big wins. Like if you could, rank the importance of the win. Oh man, I guess you would say number 1, the Heat win would be the biggest because that would put you up 2-1 in the series. Then the second would be the Panthers because you're already up 3-0 in the series. Third would be Inter Miami because they're in first and they want to hold on to first. And then the fourth would be the Marlins because the Marlins. Going to be at the game Thursday. Come stop by. They have plenty of tickets still available. I'm guessing.
People are asking us what parking lot we're going to be.
I don't know.
Well, just follow us on our socials. We'll let you know.
We'll be sitting on the first base side, and
you know what? We'll take my car. I'll park my car.
It doesn't matter. I mean,
I'll park my car.
I got a vehicle now. I got a home and a vehicle.
No, I'll park in one of the garages.
This past week, Vlad, I've actually gotten my life a little bit more together. I have a place to live. I have a car. What else, man? I got a lot of things going for me. I feel as though I've been liberated this week a little bit. But we can take your car. It doesn't matter to me. You're gonna be up early in the morning, so I guess
yes, I am.
Should I? When I think Jensen's opens at 10 a.m., so that's perfect. So I'll be here like 10:30, something like that. Go stop by, go see Don Julio.
Put it this way, guys. If you're an interview at 9:30 being replayed on the Joe Rose Show, that means Vlad took off early.
I know what parking lot we'll be in. The Citadel parking lot, back parking lot.
Oh yeah. That's always me.
Swing by, guys. Swing by. Don't ask questions. Just swing by. We'll be all right. So Vlad, you've got one more segment with me, correct?
Yes.
We're gonna do about another like 20 minutes, and then you're gonna have to go, and then it might be me solo dolo. Lewis might roll in here. Trevor, I don't know. I'm kind of winging it as it is, but we're gonna kind of find out what we got feeling for the sports and for the weekend. And Vlad's gonna get off to his next gig.
Yeah, I'll be going next door. Radio Libre 790 to get ready for Florida Panthers.
Play some Mark Anthony for me.
I need to know.
Listen, he's got a new song called Ali Ali. Ali 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 Ali. Maybe you can play that. DJ Vlad in the house.
I know, right?
All right, we're gonna get you caught up next. 560 WQAM.
Suavemente.
Playoffs. Heat. Panthers. We've got the game.
It's time for Sports Day. Turn it up. It's Sports Day with Dan Day.
During the commercial break, I was just asked, who do you want more, the Boston Bruins or the Toronto Maple Leafs? My answer was, I don't care. And I mean that. I'm not trying to be this tough guy that's like, oh, my team's always going to win. As a Panthers fan, really doesn't matter. I don't care if it's Boston. I don't care if it's Toronto. I don't care if it's the New York Rangers. I don't care if it's the Carolina Hurricanes. I don't care if it's the Vegas Golden Knights. I don't care if it's the Vancouver Canucks. I'm not worried. I'm not scared. Panthers have earned that. They've shown me that. And I'm saying that with all honesty. I'm not sticking my chest out. I'm just telling you how I feel. I really don't care. Like I say, come get your whooping. We'll come to you too. We'll bring that whooping to you. That's how I feel about the Panthers. Now the Heat, let's temper down a little bit and see what happens today. Vlad's laughing right now. I don't know why.
Absolutely. Nah, Heat call got me down laughing.
That's my dude.
He goes, Vlad a real one, and then he's like, Vlad is Jack for Panthers, which I am. That tells you he's a Knicks spy. New Yorkers and political spies are two very different things. Vlad is a suspect for high crime.
You are. Oh man,
that's hysterical. Thanks
so
for the
Vlad,
laugh.
you are actually going to go in just a few minutes. This is your last segment with us. We're going to say
Yes.
You're going to go over next door to Radio Libre.
Radio Libre 790.
And you're going to do the Panthers game.
Yes, I am.
What are you doing after that?
What am I doing after that? After I upload everything into the NHL website. Nothing, bro. Probably gonna smoke.
Probably.
Yeah, more than likely.
Is that for legal purposes? You said probably.
Yeah. I think there's a UFC event going on tonight. I may be wrong, but I'll probably check out the Lakers and Nuggets. Check out some late night NHL action.
You do have,
and then we have a 4-hour show tomorrow.
That is true. We got that going on, man. So okay, you got a cool one. I'm gonna run out of here. I told you I have to put in a bunny gate because the bunny's been getting in the kitchen and crapping everywhere.
You got a bunny?
I got 3 bunnies, man. Come on.
3 bunnies?
I got 3 bunnies.
Why did you get 3 bunnies?
Well, I didn't get 3 bunnies.
Oh, the girl got 3 bunnies.
I got 3 bunnies.
Oh.
So one of the bunnies is going and crapping in the kitchen. I can't take it anymore. But and you know me, I'm not handy. So this is going to take.
She's a pooper.
It's going to take 2 beers and me cussing and screaming and maybe drilling some holes in the walls that probably shouldn't be there. And then me figuring it out. And then maybe calling over a neighbor or something and being like, yo, can you help me out with this? So that's going to be frustrating. But then I'm going to a party where I'm going to be doing some guest DJing. And the only thing is en español, fiesta, no inglés.
Okay.
Interesting. No, you and I are both doing the thing. You're going to be over there at Radio Libre doing the whole Latin dance, reggaeton, different types of music. That's what I'll do too. That's one of my specialties. You wouldn't know it by me, but I play a whole lot of reggae and soca and reggaeton and salsa. I do a lot of that. I mean, I also play party music, but it's going to be interesting taking requests. It's going to be, usually I just do one of these, Vlad. If it gets too complicated, I just go, I can't hear you. Okay. I put the headphones on. They're not even plugged in. I just, no, I can't hear you. Just, escribe. Write it down. Then, hit some Dos Equis maybe. They asked me what I like to drink. It's Peruvian people. So they said they're going to have some Casqueña, which is always good. And I said, they're like, anything else? I was like, does it have to be Latin American beer? They're like, why wouldn't it be? I go, give me some Dos Equis. I ain't gonna lie, man. I had some Dos Equis last night. I had to take a break from the 50,000 Guinness.
I love Dos Equis.
That lager, that green bottle.
The green bottle.
That's the best, man. I like the amber, but the best is
the green bottle's the best, man.
Man, that green bottle is so good.
I'm about to get me a green bottle now.
Green bottle? You going Heine? I know you're a Heine guy.
I love Heineken.
Heineken is interesting.
Hey, we got any in here?
I know of. Damn. Not that
you might have to make a stop for me, man.
Like a little Jensen's?
Yeah.
I do have to get gas. And I mean, since my gas station's right next to Jensen's liquor store, you might as well kill 2 birds with 1 stone, as they say most of the time. Do some good work. But yeah, so hopefully I'll get a little a Peruvian side plate and some Dos Equis and some Casqueña, play some Baboni, maybe some Luis Miguel.
Luis Miguel, man. That guy was killing back then.
Celia Cruz.
Luis Miguel had
Celia Cruz still bangs.
He had a nice resume.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I love playing some Mark Anthony. You can't go wrong with Mark Anthony.
You can never go with Mark Anthony. You know why? Because non-Hispanic people know who Mark Anthony is.
Right. And he sings in English and in Espanol. It's
When he did the American album with I Need to Know and what's
I
that
need
slow
to know.
song?
What's the song you did for Jersey Shore? And Pitbull?
What? Let me find
I'll
out.
throw some Pitbull in there a lot too now.
Well, you can never go wrong with Pitbull.
Oh, no,
Mr.
it's
305.
That was funny. I told you I went to Calle Ocho the other night. No Bad Bunny. Now I understand why, because Calle Ocho, Cuban, not Puerto Rican, but they played the hell out of some Pitbull, obviously. Miami, Cuba, Calle Ocho. Calle Ocho banging, man. That Union beer store, man. Ball and Chain, man. Cafe La Trova, man. But tonight, the party. Tomorrow, I'm laying low, man. I got to lay low for a little. I told you I went to Flora. It's a vegetarian restaurant right down by the gas station that has all the craft beer on Biscayne and 54th, whatever. Place called Flora. Hot spot, man. I put some pictures up online. It is awesome, man. It's got this nice little outside patio area, and the inside's nice. The furniture's beautiful. The food is fantastic. Once again, you're going to be greatly outnumbered if you're a guy that goes there. Oh, yeah, no, it was great. The food was great. I had some pasta. It was spicy. They told me, like, no, Vlad, do you like the spices? Like spicy food?
Love spicy food.
That's me too. I'm the same way. Cousins. That's why. But like, they always apologize when you order something. You're like, can I get this? And they're like,
by the way, the Mark Anthony song was I Need You.
I Need You.
That was the name. That was the title. Play that. Every woman going to cry. She about to cry.
Hey, that's true too. I might even, my dude, Chili Willie just hit me up. Hulk is out. He's out doing a watch party for the Panthers
at D&B's
right off 95.
Go check it out, man.
I'm passing by. I'm thinking if I can get out and get this money gate up fast enough, I might stop by real quick at Dave & Buster's, grab a quick beer or something like that, and say hi to Hawk, watch the Panthers game. And maybe the first quarter of the next. I'll listen to it on the way. I'll stop by there. So I do that. I'm glad you really want to do that. Probably but yeah, Hawks got the watch party at Dave & Buster's. That's going to be starting just a little bit, actually 30 minutes or so from now. That's going to be a hot spot. That's going to be fun. Dave & Buster's always a good time right there between Sheridan and Sterling and Sheridan. However you're coming, whichever way you're coming from. You might stop by there on the way to the party because the party's up on Commercial Boulevard.
Oh, you partying up north today?
Oh, yeah, man. Broward County represent. I don't know. I'm coming from Miami. I'm here right now in Miami, but yeah, but they got a lot going on, man. So, you got the Heat game that's coming up in just a little bit. Game 3, Heat Celtics. I don't have to tell you how big of a game that is.
Muy grande.
Muy grande. We've got the Thunder and the Pelicans playing right now. Pelicans just trying to make it a series. They're down 2-0. They lost by 40 the other night. We've got the Nuggets and the Lakers. Lakers just trying to make it a series. They're down 3-0 in that series. The Panthers look to make it not a series. They look to make it a sweep against the Lightning 5 o'clock today. The NFL draft.
I don't know if it's over. It's probably over.
I
couldn't watch it.
It's not even that I don't like the draft. It's the coverage that was so aggravating. They went to a beer garden in Germany. They had a guy in his closet in Nigeria making a pick. Like, these are not jokes.
They brought in somebody for an international Dolphin fan.
Yeah.
Whose last name was Basura.
Yeah. Like, these aren't jokes.
So he was little trash.
Little trash. Just a little trash.
Just a little
like,
trash.
These aren't jokes. This
trashy.
is really what ESPN is doing with the draft. They had a guy live streaming from his closet in Nigeria making a pick. Like, who thinks of that? Like, what would be cool? If we get somebody in Nigeria to just turn his phone on and make a pick. What? Come on. Now, we do know that Cam Kinchin's from the U.
No, the draft's still going on, by the way. They're still in the 5th round.
Mr. Irrelevant.
Oh, shout out to the Jets. They drafted Florida State quarterback Jordan Travis.
Oh, wow. That's not a bad
selection there.
I'm going to say it's a reach. I know he's hurt, but I'm thinking the ceiling for him is pretty high. I believe his ceiling is pretty high if he can get healthy.
I mean, I doubt he'll be our next starting quarterback in the next 3 to 4 years, but
never know.
It's always good to draft a quarterback and develop in the 5th round. We'll see what's up.
Saints got Spencer Rattler in the 5th round.
Yes, they did.
I'm not going to get that jersey. I'm not getting that jersey. Canes baseball, they look to get another win today. In just a couple of minutes, they're going to get underway against Georgia Tech. They did win yesterday. The Marlins, they've got Edward Cabrera on the bump, and they are taking on the Nationals. That game is about to start in just a few minutes. You and I, Vlad, will be at the Marlins game this coming Thursday, high noon. Literally, high noon.
Yeah. Well, I might be.
You're going to be working your ass off that morning, so I'm going to just roll out of bed and stop.
I'll
by
be
Jensen's.
dressed, ready to go, bro. I'll be ready, dressed.
I'll be in the parking lot. I'm not even going to come up because if I come upstairs to get you, someone's going to stop me and want me to do work. I'm just going to sit in the parking lot and wait for you, Vlad, on my tailgate, drinking a Prestige beer. Does that sound about right?
That sounds good to me.
All right. I'll stop by Jensen's liquor store.
Yeah, make sure it's cold.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's going to be cold. Don't worry about that. I lost my ice chest in my last car, so I am ice chestless right now, but that's okay. Inter Miami tonight. Lionel Messi expected to play on the turf of Gillette Stadium in front of 65,000 fans. That is a 7:30 kick. New England Revolution. You can go to the Odyssey app. Just type in 560 WQAM2, and you should be able to find it on the Odyssey app. That's the easiest way if you want to listen to the Inter Miami game tonight. That would be just my suggestion right there. But I'm excited, man. This Panther. I haven't seen the Marlins. Have I ever seen the Marlins win? And I've been to a lot of games. I want to say no.
I saw Marlins win.
I'm not talking about this year. I'm talking about ever at the Marlins.
Oh, wow. You've never seen the Marlins win at Lone Depot?
No. Or at even when they were out at Sun Life or whatever. No, because COVID shut me down for a little while, so I didn't make it out to that many games. And it seems like every game I go to, they've lost. And of course, we went to the last one. They lost 3-1. We're going to go this coming Thursday. If it's a noon Marlins game midweek, you and I, Vlad, are most likely going to be there.
Let's see. I've gone to every Braves Marlins series.
Well, yeah, you saw some wins
here the last two. No.
Well, they were getting their ass kicked. 1-15 last year against the Braves.
Okay, so yeah, they didn't win a game against. I don't think I saw that win.
No, that was in Atlanta.
It was so I didn't see that win. So they were over. They were like, yeah, they lost. And then the previous year, which was what 2022, the Braves celebrated their NL East division title in Miami.
Yes, that's a good place to celebrate.
And I think they won one game this past week. The series not too long ago, a couple of weeks ago, they won one game.
Yep,
they won the Saturday game.
Yep.
Yes, they won the Saturday game. They came back and won.
Yep. Man, should be fun though. I'm trying to think what we're due for the game. I'm drinking some beers before. Might get a beer at the game even.
Oh, I'm definitely getting beer and peanuts. They got the best peanuts there.
We're gonna go. Yeah,
I said peanuts.
Yeah, right. We're gonna try to get there actually on time, maybe early this time.
Well, yeah. So I'll be here on time. I'll be here at 5.
If you didn't hear last game we went to, Vlad thought the first pitch was at 1:10.
Really the first pitch was at 1. I thought the first.
What are you hurrying for, Dan? What's the big deal?
Pitches at 12. No, it's 12. Who starts a game at noon
on a Wednesday? Well, it's going to be a noon on Thursday.
But who starts a game at noon on a Thursday?
Try to go to that secret little bar in the back and get maybe some of the cheaper beers and drinks and
oh yeah,
hang out, man.
And then there's that special server that I need to see. She's gorgeous.
They got some of the games, man. They got some bad ones at the game. So that's going to be exciting. We're going to check that out. We're going to have a good time. That's kind of how things are going. I'm going to try to lay low tomorrow after. Well, we got work. Try to get up early, lay low.
Oh, tomorrow's going to be tough for me, bro.
Tonight, I'm going to tell you how tonight's going to play out. Let's play this out. See if it's true tomorrow. This is foresight. Bunny Gate is going to be a mess. And my drinking's not going to help that, but whatever. So I'm going to put up this Bunny Gate, get to the party. The party's going to be cool. Have a good time. And then it's going to be, well, we're close to Funky Buddha. Let's go to Funky Buddha. I love their mixed drinks. You love their beer. The food's great. I'm like, I was going to try to low key it tonight, but nope. You end up Funky Buddha. Have a great time. Come home. Get up in the morning. Come here. I'm not getting out of going somewhere to pay for food. I have a feeling, Vlad.
Well, I can tell you what, my night's going to be work. Go home, relax, fall asleep, and then have to work. Noon to 1, I'm going to be good. 1 to 3:30, I'm not going to be too good.
What's going on?
Game 4.
Oh, you got Knicks tomorrow.
Yeah.
What time is the Knicks game tomorrow?
1 p.m.
Oh, goodness. So I got your focus for 1 hour.
You got my focus for 1 hour.
And then the rest of the time is you yelling into the microphone.
That's going to be a problem tomorrow.
No, I think it's awesome. I'm looking forward to it.
I am that. Yeah, dump button's going to be.
It's only unprofessional if you don't plan it. But now that we're planning it, it's professional. It's unprofessional if you just start yelling out. I'm like, what are you doing? But if I'm like, Vlad's going to be yelling all day,
I'm letting you know.
Part of the game. Yeah, so
let you know.
It's professional. It's a professional courtesy right there. I'm going to be, I'm pulling for you, man. I don't particularly
I don't like Joel Embiid. He's a dirty
I
player.
don't like the 76ers. I like Joel Embiid. I like
He
Tyrese
should be
Maxey.
ejected. He should have missed the game.
But I'll pull for the Knicks, man. I grew up watching Doc Rivers and who
Why
else?
are you mentioning
Mace,
Doc Rivers'
Anthony
name?
Mason,
Oh, jeez. Doc Rivers. That's just
Charles Oakley,
I love Oaktree.
Patrick Ewing,
greats.
John Starks.
Love Starks.
I mean, Pat Riley was he was a coach of those teams, man. Let's not forget. Everybody's like, oh, I hate those teams. You hated Pat Riley then. Did you hate Pat Riley? Because that Pat Riley was on those teams.
So funny story about Vlad.
You hung out with Pat Riley?
No. But I did call his office and talk to his secretary, trying to give him plans on stopping Michael Jordan during the playoffs. Like you literally could have called the New York City's office, like the Knicks office, and like if you waited, you actually got through, and I got to his secretary.
Wow. I'm sure she took the notes.
I think she did.
That used to be the funniest thing. We don't do it as much here, but like in some other markets, especially in college towns, they have the coaches show where the coach would actually have to come in and do an hour of a program. And they usually do it at a restaurant. I know they used to do it here at Miami at the Rathskeller on campus, but the coach actually comes in and has to field phone calls. Terrible idea.
No, but listen, yeah, man.
That's all people did was call in and give the coach advice on how to coach the game. Like, well, this weekend when you're playing Alabama, they're going to try to take away the running game. So what you have to do is do this. And the coach would be like, thanks. Next.
Listen, I was like 9, 10. Like I knew. Okay.
You're not an adult.
I wasn't an adult. I just love the team.
That's cool. Though.
I'm 9 and 10 trying to give a grown man some advice on how to stop
legend
Michael
in the
Jordan.
Game. Already legend
in the game. A guy who's already won like 4 NBA titles, and I'm trying to tell him, 10-year-old, 10, 11-year-old Vlad trying to tell Pat Riley how to stop Mike Jordan. Come on, man.
Good job. Yeah, you probably might have taken the notes.
Maybe he did.
You never know, man. Inspiration, outside the box thinking could be.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be much use after 1 p.m.
Should be fun. I mean, my Pelicans are playing right now. You don't hear me yelling.
Yeah, but you kind of feel like they're about to lose.
Yeah, no, well, I don't kind of feel like they're about to lose. I
think
like
if Zion was playing, you'd be.
We talked about this, and you can actually go on the YouTube page 560 WQAM. I posted it this morning. The stark contrast between the Heat organization and the Pelicans organization. I love both, but they are worlds apart. The Heat are upset when they don't get to the NBA finals. The Pelicans just want to win a game in a series. That's a successful season to make it to the playoffs and win a game, not a series, a game. It's crazy. Actually, I mean, when Brandon Ingram makes a basket, I get excited. That's the Heat. Like, we're looking to upset the number 1 top seed in the East and the number 1 team in the NBA. And we're realistically talking about that.
But one has a history.
Right.
Miami has a history of doing this. New Orleans is trying to establish one. So that's why it's
that was a terrible shot.
That's why that's why you feel the way you do.
Yeah. Don't have that history. Don't have that resume. Don't have that history, but can always dream. You got to ride or die, though, Vlad. I always tell people that. Don't ever give up on your team, because when you do get there, it is that much sweeter. Dolphins fans, don't give up, because when you get there, it's going to be that much sweeter. Trust me. We chose Drew Brees, or better yet, Drew Brees was chosen for us. Thank you, Nick Saban and Dolphins. And look what happened. That's got to still sting if you're a Dolphins fan. That's got to sting. Thank you, though. Because Drew Brees wanted to come to play for the Dolphins. Didn't pass a physical. Sure he didn't. Thanks again, Nick Saban. Thanks again. Got a lot to thank Nick Saban for, actually. As much as I hate him, he did bring LSU a national championship and brought him back national prominence. And he did give us Drew Brees. So, okay. Maybe I don't hate him that much. I still hate him. Vlad, you got to get to work. So get on to work. We're going to get Jimmy Menthols in here. I think he's smoking a menthol cigarette out there. And we're going to finish out this show next. Panthers win tonight, Vlad? Yes?
Panthers win 4-2.
Now I like it. Now Heat win tonight, Vlad? Yes?
102-101 Miami. Duncan Robinson with a 3 at the end.
That is what I call specific. I like your thinking, Vlad. Get to work. We'll be back and close out the show next here on 560 WQAM. You know that music. That means we're closing things up here on Sports Day. Little extended version. So extended. My cousin Vladimir Louison, for the second time this week, has abandoned me. Got to go do the Panthers game. So earlier this week, Thursday night, Duffy's in Plantation. Vlad said he was going to roll by. He did not. Luckily, my cousin, Rob Day, and his family, they rolled by for the draft. They said hello. Had a little Irish party going on there. Duffy's always great, always good. General manager Sean making it happen. Justin, Sabrina behind the bar, always great. So then, Vlad had to leave me again. That's okay. I got Jimmy Menthols with me right now. Jimmy is ready to rock for this Heat game. He is absolutely stoked. This is a chance to make Boston fans super sweat. Get the win tonight. Super sweat. Of course, also, speaking of rivalries, this is a chance for our Panthers to exercise those demons and pretty much end the Tampa Bay Lightning's dynasty. Had some championships, 2 of them. They bullied us for so long. It ends today, hopefully. It ends today. Whew. I just want to see Celtics fans sweat so bad if the Heat win today. Oh my goodness. It is going to be unbelievable. We won't be able to breathe for the next couple of days. Got to get a big game from Tyler. Got to get a big game from Bam. Jaime Jaquez Jr., just keep doing what you're doing. Going to be A-okay. Panthers, Jimmy and I were talking about this earlier. Out in the hallway, we were asked, who do you want to play? Do you want to play the Bruins? Do you want to play the Maple Leafs? Jimmy, what was our answer to that?
Bring them all on.
Don't care. Don't care. I mean, I went through the whole list. I don't care if it's the Bruins. I don't care if it is, of course, the Lightning. I don't care if it's the Maple Leafs. I don't care if it's the Hurricanes. I don't care if it's the Rangers. I don't care if it's the Golden Knights. I don't care about the Canucks. I really don't care. Come get your whooping. We'll come to you and give you a whooping. Nobody scares me. And I'm not, and once again, they're saying, oh, you're acting like you're all that. I'm not trying to be cocky. I'm not trying to be this confident thing. That's what I believe, Jimmy. I'm not trying. I mean, I'm just being honest. And I don't know if you've heard, but, I said this a while back. If you give me a choice between the Panthers or the field, I'm taking the Panthers. I know statistically you should take the field because you got better odds, but I don't care about that. I like the Panthers.
1,000% I'm taking the Panthers.
And I'm not just doing that because, I'm close to the team and I know the team. I'll tell you why. They've got one of the best goalkeepers in the world who's playing out of this world, made the most unbelievable stop the other night. You've got a coach that's got tons of experience. You've got guys like Carter Verhaeghe, the Carter, Lil Wayne, Cardi V, whatever you want to call him, making clutch plays all over the place. You got Sam Reinhart. Of course, you got that. You've got Matthew Tkachuk. You've gone on the road and beat a lot of good teams at their place. You've done well at home. Since last year at this time, no team has really been better. No team overall has been better than you. So why do I say, yeah, I'll take the Panthers over the field? That's the reason why. I'm not just saying it. I'm not just homering it. I'm not just, I'll watch more Panthers games than anything else, so I'm just going to say that. No. Real reasons why. This Panthers team, it doesn't matter.
We don't have enough. We have more than enough.
Tarasenko, just add him in there. More than enough. Nick Cousins, give me a goal real quick. I feel like I need that. Give it to me. Man. And like I said, this is not cockiness. This is not homerism. This is, we do my heart and my wallet. My heart says Panthers. My wallet says something else. No, my heart and my wallet say Panthers. I ain't scared. They are not scared. Actually, I'd be more surprised if they lost tonight. Everybody say, you can't sweep the Lightning. Yes, you can. I think you can.
Tampa's panicking right now.
They should be.
Because they know if they at least take one game, which they won't, they got to go back to Sunrise.
That's it. And look, we went to their place earlier this year, beat them 9-2. 9-0, the last game of the regular season between the two. Tampa won, whatever. That was a different point in the Panther season where they were getting ready for the playoffs and all that. We went into their place earlier this year and beat them when they had a home winning streak, by the way, 9-2. Thursday night, every reason for the Lightning to win. Every reason for the Panthers to lose. They had all the motivation, backs up against the wall. They're at home. They have all the experience, supposedly. They've got the championship pedigree. And we went in there and took care of business. Basically broke their souls, hopefully. Tonight, just end it. Let's not even. I know they're not playing around. They're not taking this lightly. I don't think Paul Maurice and them ever do that. But let's just, Jimmy, put them out to pasture. End this legacy that has bothered us for so long. Start our own legacy right now. We got the horses, we got the players, we got the guys. It's going to be great. Couple that with a Heat win, which could happen. Now, Jimmy, I'm going to be honest with you. I said this. I can see the Heat winning by a couple of points. I can also see the Heat getting blown up by 25. I can't tell you what's going to happen. I'd like to see the Heat win, but and the Celtics are going to throw some ammo tonight. There's going to be some ammo. Don't sit there and say, oh, no, this will be easy. We'll make a ton of threes. We'll make 22 threes, and we'll just walk away with it. Maybe a little tougher than that. Maybe a little tougher. It's going to be a battle, but ride or die. We can get up 2-1 in the series, though. Oh, and of course, the Heat have not been super good at home this year. Doesn't matter. We're going to be all right. Going to be all right, Jimmy. Very good. All right. Feeling good. Looking good. Inter Miami, no doubt. 65,000 in New England. We own New England teams. Imagine Heat go in, beat the Celtics tonight. Take that, Northeast. Take that, New England. Inter Miami goes in, beats the Revolution tonight. Take that, New England. Oh, couple that with, we took care of Boston last year in the NBA Eastern Conference Finals. We took care of the Bruins last year in the Stanley Cup Finals. What else you want? Let's go. Let's go.
We own Boston.
We own Boston. To be a rule. We own you in sports. Can't move down here. No, I'm just joking. I'm kidding. I'm actually our boss, Lynn. He's originally from Boston. He's great. He's awesome. So I'm joking. But yeah, man, own you. Revolution. Sorry. And Messi's going to play most likely tonight. And he doesn't like going on the turf. And there's apparently it's not real grass. And he has the right. And trust me, with his longevity in his career, he has the right for that. So I think he's going to play those 65,000 people paying. Going to go ahead and play, though. It's interesting, though, Jimmy. I brought this up. Inter Miami, everywhere they go, it seems like whether it's Kansas City or New England, they play in the football stadium, the American football stadium, 65, 70,000 people. Yet here in South Florida, they've yet to play a game at Hard Rock Stadium. It's all been down the road at Chase Stadium. So interesting. You thought that they'd have one or so or two at Hard Rock and, pack it in. But nope. And we got Copa America coming up. Very excited for Copa America. I think I'm going to be at a watch party at the Weston Carolina Ale House, like late. It's going to be Venezuela versus Jamaica. Who you got, Jimmy? Who you pulling for? It's a better question. Because, you got ties to both sides down here in South Florida. But you got to choose a side. And I don't know. I don't think anybody in the world right now is asking you to choose sides between Jamaica or Venezuela in a Copa America match. But I'm asking you now, Jimmy.
I'm taking Jamaica.
Yeah, I'm going with Jamaica too, man. Yeah. I knew you'd pick the right team, Jimmy. And I have nothing against Venezuela. I love Venezuela. I have a lot of Venezuelan friends. I work in the reggae industry, and I've been to Jamaica a bunch of times. Love it all. It's gonna be a fun match, especially at Carolina Ale House. Put some beers down, having a good time. Life is gonna be good. Like I said, I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go to a party. I'm thinking, Jimmy, I'm gonna try to swing by and see Hawk over there at Dave & Buster's because I'm gonna be passing it on the interstate near Hollywood. And then I'm going up to a party on Commercial Boulevard. And for some way, I'm going to get roped into going to Funky Buddha. And you know what? If I got to take down a couple maple bacon coffee porters, not the worst thing. You went and ate there and drank there the other day, Jimmy. What did you eat, man? To break it down, because the food there is just top notch.
I had a burger there, not cut in half.
Thank you. Thank you for not doing that.
No. And it was delicious.
Oh, man. The food, it's scratch food. It's craft beer, craft mixed drinks that they all make like from hand themselves. Everything's from hand, made from scratch, hand right there. Funky Buddha. Like the food is made from scratch. The beer, we know Ryan and KC, the brothers that own the place, hands on, making the beer, making it happen. The food, the mixed drinks. Literally, I was talking to the manager, Alex, who said that he was sitting there like, mixing the syrups and doing all this. I'm like, wait, you do it all yourself? He's like, that's how we do things at Funky Buddha. So, you know what? Maybe I should take a couple maple bacon coffee porters down tonight. Take a couple for the team. Plus, it's a big Panthers brewery. They are the official craft beer sponsor of the Panthers. So maybe in celebration, Might have to go on out to Funky Boot after the party. DJing a party, Jimmy. I'm going to be
You going to the after party after the after party?
I'm going to the pre-party, the party, the after party, and that's just my life, man. I'm gonna be playing some Mark Anthony at the party. I'm doing a little guest DJing, some Mark Anthony, maybe some Bad Bunny. What else can I throw in there? Who else? Some Celia Cruz. What else do you want, man? Hit me up.
J Balvin.
Oh, in the ghetto. I love J Balvin, man. Oh, that's a good one, Jimmy. Good call right there. I played some J Balvin last night at Duffy's.
Maybe some Pitbull.
Oh, yeah. You got to play Pitbull, man. 305, represent, man. Got to represent. 305, Pitbull. Maybe some Henry Fiol. You get around, you and the family listen to Henry Fiol? Some old school Cuban salsa?
Yeah, I mean, listen. It's probably at Cuban weddings.
Yeah.
All the time. You hear that all the time at Cuban weddings or 15s.
Remember we were playing La Vaca one time. You're like, oh God, every wedding I've ever been to, they play La Vaca. La Vaca, moo, La Vaca, moo.
It's a great song, though.
Oh man, it's a toe tapper, man. It's a banger. Oh man, and I don't even know. Supposedly, though, I'm getting into, like I said, I'm probably getting into some Funky Boot out. Supposedly at the party, it's Peruvian people having a birthday party, so there might be some Casqueña. Casqueña's good. Maybe some Dos Equis, because they asked me what other type of beer they should get. I don't know, Jimmy. I just still get whatever. Funky Buddha. Get it all. It's all good. All good. Dolphins had a draft. Did you like the draft picks, Jimmy? You get Chop Robinson out of Penn State, a little defensive rush.
Yeah, get a little defense in there and also get like beef in the offensive line.
I was a little confused about the 3rd round pick with the running back from Tennessee.
More speed, baby.
That's it, man. He runs a sub 4.4 40. So I mean, look, they traded up for it to get him. So obviously Mike McDaniel, Chris Gray, and the guys, they see something in him that they liked. Seems like I thought we were pretty good on running back, but hey, more the merrier, man. And this is a league where, as we know, you get hurt. There's a lot of injuries. I guess the more weapons you got, the better off you are. So, speaking of injuries, no Jimmy Butler.
They took a defensive player from Colorado State.
Oh, okay.
In the 5th round.
Okay, yeah, we've gotten kind of sidetracked with the NBA playoffs. We were watching Orlando absolutely stomp the Cleveland Cavaliers. That series is tied 2-2 now. A lot of people didn't have Orlando winning some games. I did, though. Watch all the predictions online at 560 WQAM on YouTube. Vlad's been like loud wrong about a lot of the games. Now that he's not here, we could talk about him, but he's been like loud wrong. And I've been loud right. But no, nonetheless, no. He's very excited about his Knicks tomorrow. We're just excited about the Heat, man. This is it. Biggest game of the year. Woo. Dare we dream, Jimmy? Dare we dream? 2-1 series lead for the Heat. Dare we dream?
Boston will be in shambles.
Oh, yeah, I know. Bam Adebayo, give me one of those big Bam double nights. And I hate to sound like this. I don't want 17 and 10. I want 24 and 14, 27 and 15, man. Tyler Hero has been so clutch. Jaime Hawkins Jr. not playing like a rookie. Kevin Love playing like the wily vet that he is. Get some threes from Duncan Robinson. Oh, man. Haywood Highsmith, just make plays. Man, it's got so much going on, man. It's just a great night. So we talked about this. We've got the Marlins in action right now. You can keep an eye and an ear on the Marlins for a little bit. 5 o'clock Panthers. Keep an eye and an ear on the Panthers. 6 o'clock, you get the Heat. Keep an eye and ear on the Heat. And then at 7:30, Inter Miami. Eye and ear on Inter Miami. So it's just a waterfall of sports goodness here in South Florida.
Don't go chasing them, though.
No, don't go chasing waterfalls. TLC taught us that. Thank you. Man, it's just, dare we dream? I'm not even going to say it, Jimmy, unless you really want me to manifest it in this world and put it out there in the world. But I'm thinking about just a dream scenario. You can dream along with me, Jimmy. You don't have to say it. And you at home or you on the road that's listening right now, dream it in your head. This waterfall dream scenario that we have that's possibly starting right now with the Marlins. Actually, let's check the Marlins. I don't want to ruin your dream, Jimmy, but they're up 1-0 in the second. All right. Marlins and Nationals going at it right now.
Hopefully they hold on so we can get Whopper Juniors.
Yes. Have you gotten a free Whopper Junior yet?
Yes, I had.
You just go through the app and
you just order it. and they give it to you.
Do you just roll up and get a solo dolo Whopper Jr., or do you like throw in some like soda or something else?
Well, when I got it, I got some fries and I got a drink because I was starving.
You got a full meal. I'm starving right now. That first beer is going to be wolfed down in just a couple of minutes once I get everything going. So, oh man, Alejandro Solana going to have preheat for you coming up in just a few minutes. Tommy Ty going to also have the pregame for you. Then it's going to be Jason Jackson and Amy Audibert on the call, followed by Alejandro Solana and Tommy Ty. Like I said, I'm driving all over South Florida today, so better believe I'm going to be listening to a lot of the pregame, the game, the postgame, keeping an eye on the game, keeping an ear on the game. I want to be locked in, man, and there's a lot of ways to listen. Right here, you got the Heat game on our sister station, 790 Radio Libre. You're going to get the Panthers game. And then if you want to listen to the Inter Miami game, my best advice is go to the Odyssey app and just put in WQAM and the number 2, and it'll bring you there. So that would be my best bet for doing that. There's other ways on the HDs to find it. I don't want you getting in a car accident or just hurting yourself, because even explaining it is too hard. So Odyssey app on your phone, your listening device, anywhere, WQAM, the number 2, and you should be good. I think Messi gets a goal, Jimmy. Let's celebrate some more.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to do that on the Odyssey app, please park safely and do it.
Yeah, okay. Jimmy's our legal advisor on this show, so yeah. But no, I think Messi gets a goal. 65,000 people, New England. He wants that goal. He's going to get a goal. Messi gets a goal. I think Inter Miami gets a win. I would be surprised if the Panthers don't win. I think the Panthers put the Lightning out of their misery and exercise the demons. Marlins, let's go ahead. Say it, Jimmy. We're going to win. Win number 7-21. Let's do it today. We're going to win. We're already up 1-0. We'll be all right. The Nationals, they're 11-14. And then let the chips fall where they may for the Heat, man. Let the chips fall where they may. I'm optimistic. I'm feeling good. And it's not just because I'm about to get off of work and go to Jensen's liquor store. It's because I really do have good feelings about these games. Not so much a good feeling about the Pelicans today, but they're in a tight one with the Oklahoma City Thunder. Just being honest. So let's get it going. Kaseya Center, if you're on your way right now, hit up the corner bar, hit up Alejandro Solana, hit up everybody. Let everybody know, and let those Boston Celtics fans know. Just give them that look, Jimmy. We own you. That's all you got to do.
We own you, Boston.
You don't even have to say it. When you see them, just let them know. Jimmy will let you know. So just give them that look. They know what you mean.
Funny thing, I went to Costco yesterday and I saw a Boston fan.
Give him that look, Jimmy.
Yeah, I gave him that look.
You don't have to say the words.
He was scared.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're fearful. They're fearful. They know what happened last year. They know what could happen this year. We could eliminate Boston again, the Celtics. We could eliminate the Bruins in the second round. Who else? In the Revolution, we'll take care of you tonight. Who else wants some? Red Sox, you want to meet us in the World Series? We won't be there at the World Series. Sorry, Jimmy, I can't do it, man. I can't pump the Marlins to the World Series right now. They're 6-21 and have no hitting and no pitching.
All good. And neither the A's. A's are not going anywhere either, except for Vegas.
Yeah. Or Sacramento for 2 years. And it's going to be awesome. But bring your Boston sports here and we will take care of them. Let's go Heat. Let's go Marlins. Vamos Gatos. Herons. Let's go. Let's just dream big, Jimmy. Let's dream big. For Jimmy Menthal's, I am Dan Day. Going to be back tomorrow from noon to 4 with my cousin Vladimir Louison. This has been Sports Day on 560 WQAM. Later, Slug.
Around Volkswagen is under new management with a